Hello. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. My resolutions have been all over the place today with OBS. I don't know what's up with OBS today. My screen resolutions are everywhere. So I hope that the preview looks fine because for some reason on my side the previews look really weird. Like for some reason it was super zoomed in and then it was like weirdly zoomed out. The void. Like what resolution? Like the general like overlay resolution, I guess? Background resolution. Like, it was super zoomed in for some reason for me. And I couldn't see the game last time. I had to look at my main monitor to see it. Look at the empty void that is my Switch too. It's just Ace Attorney and nothing else. It doesn't have sound because this menu doesn't have sound. You can kind of hear it. They really need to put some sort of music to this menu. It's very sad looking. So it is yours because our side looks fine, Allison. Might just be my side. Might be my OBS just messing up the resolutions. The empty Switch 2 screen really is funny. In comparison to my original Switch that has like a good amount of games here, this just looks kind of odd. Add a menu music. Menu music would be nice. So hi Shani, welcome, welcome. It looks fine here. Okay, good to know. I wasn't sure if it also showed up weird on your guys' side. Because on my side it shows weird. And then chat got messed up for some reason. You guys don't show up anymore. Everything just kind of blew up in OBS for whatever reason. Oh, there you are. Oh! Why are you guys so big? Mr. Covering. I think you guys cover like every corner in this game because they like presenting like evidence all over the place, so I don't know if I can even put you on the screen. We're massive. You guys are. Just delete your account. A lot of the information from my other Switch account didn't transfer. That's why it's empty. We're huge. No, this is your canonical size. This is what you actually look. This is your actual size. We block things so it's high and dead center like this. What is like your forehead? I mean, I can't. We're not that small. I got sweat. I think you block like the speech bubble if I put you here though. Sorry, you're gonna have to be sent to the shadow realm. That's just how it's gonna have to be. Ooh, the silence. Ooh. The silence, no sound. Capcom. Not the shadow realm. I'm sorry, I can't put you guys in this game. They kind of like have a UI everywhere in this game. Yeah, for a reason we don't appear when Ace Attorney streams. Yeah. I'm sorry, I kind of have to send you to the shadow realm for this. Maybe Katsudans aren't allowed in courtrooms. Would you guys cause a ruckus in a courtroom? Is that why? Would you not behave in a court of law? They have too much UI. We need to eat some of it. Don't eat it. Like, this is one of, like, the least clutter UIs. I really like Maya's theme. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? Do I have to? Not great. How do you think it went? Amazing, thumbs up. Except it didn't. Because the old man made us waste a bunch of time. All his testimony was garbage. Maya's themes is so good. It's one of my favorites. Yeah. I remember seeing a video of someone analyzing like Maya's esteem and how it like tied with her character and stuff. It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed her chances. So we've been through worse, I would say. I mean, we didn't lose at least. Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kuda's testimony did nothing to help us. It was all his fault. He's old man. I remember that. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. The only thing we took from his testimony is that he likes mates and that he broke the vase and wrote a haiku. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron, straps, and the ribbon. But everyone wears the same uniform. That is pretty useless. With old man Mia, Victor Kudo. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talked about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Oh no, not contradictionitis. I hate that. I've heard it's terminal. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We've gotta find one for Maggie or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. I saw a post a few days ago saying something like, I feel like people are a little into Kudo. He's not that bad. And he had to sit there and be like, did we see the same character? Like, what do you mean he's not that bad? I know it's inspiration for one of the Undertale shop themes, but I can never hear it myself. Am I broken? Undertale? In this game? This game existed before Undertale. Like, Undertale being inspired by this, or this game being inspired by Undertale? Because this game existed before Undertale. I'm pretty sure it did. Because this was out on the DS. Originally, so... I'm gonna miss Mel doing the voices and gifts for Kuda. I mean, it's kind of late for Mel right now. I don't know if she's up. So... Undertale music was inspired by some Ace Attorney songs. This was like mid-2000s. What do you ask her what to do? Usually doesn't. Oh right, there's the blue badger with his new girlfriend, the pink badger, partners in crime. They're even handcuffed together. I mean, at the end of the day, Kuda's just a sad old man that feels he doesn't have a purpose in modern age. I don't know if that's really what his character is supposed to be. OG release was GBA, then DS for the West. Were all three games like OG release on GBA or just the first one? Because I remember hearing the first one, but I don't know about the other two. I still can't get over there being two of them now. They're multiplying. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. Oh. Yeah, all of them are GBA releases. Maya seems supposed to be an inspiration for Caddy's shop theme. There's some Toho in pieces like Ask for Song. Honestly, can't remember. Like, I played Undertale, but honestly, I can't remember if, like, Maya's theme is an inspired Caddy's shop theme in Undertale. The evil couple. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! What? He's just playing Papa's Pizzeria on the internet. But my email pen pal, 1337. AZN Princess. He's just playing on League. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! 1337 AZN Princess. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking, if you ask me. Bro needs to get off Bloons Tower defense. He was about to win. Something's going on. Something big. Not the League girlfriend. What's it called? Like the Valorant girlfriend or like Apex girlfriend or something? One of those games. I don't know which one. Undertow was inspired by a bunch of things, so it's kind of hard to tell, to be fair. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. She's not here either. Everybody's busy. Oh, wait. We can visit here. Oh, God. No. I don't want to voice this guy. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. Wait, who's this? That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Oh, no, is it? Oh, that's Gumshoe, thank God. I thought it was the other guy. No, just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. I just love how silly is the police chief and Ace Attorney. The Valorant girlfriend. I can't say I've heard of it. I've heard of people saying like the... It's either Valorant or Apex, like the couples in those games. No, that's the wrong number. Ugh. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Is he scratching a lottery ticket? What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. Oh God, he did buy a lottery ticket. Oh, luckily you don't have to because he's away. Or he's playing with a lottery tickets on the job. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. The little lobster thing. Gumshoe trying his terrible luck with lottery. What can I say? You should be spending your money on a different place rather than this place, considering how bad the food is. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? Oh, right. She did say you betrayed her and that she hated you and that she would never trust you ever again and that you were the worst person ever. Yeah, I remember that. You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? I tried. Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Gumshoe was able to pay for the $20 food, apparently. Alright, she hates him. She does. You had to remind him of all of that. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? Why do you care so much? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. I don't know if we really need to tell him that part. Something like that. Ooh. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Oh. Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. What do you want me to do? Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, man. Are you okay? What about the food? Poor Gumshoe is actually sobbing and crying. Oh. Poor Gumshoe. Maggie will be the most cursed couple with her Nagito-level diva that win the lottery and get sued. I mean, that is if Gumshoe lives long enough, considering what happened to her previous boyfriend. So, do you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. You really shouldn't have paid that much money for lunch. So, hi Ming, and hi David, welcome, welcome. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. What does that mean? What do you mean it tastes delicate? That's not a word you use to describe food. Like, you mean crumbly? Like, you bite it and it falls apart? Like, what do you mean by delicate? Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? He's never paid $20 for lunch? I mean, he probably buys, like, cheaper stuff. Cheaper than 20 bucks, I guess. Hmm? I guess the ones you're used to cup noodles, anything new is good, yeah. What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad! That's it! It tasted bad! You could have just said that. Why do you hesitate so much and call it delicate instead? It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know? I mean, it's called Tubular, not tubular. I can't pronounce French. But yeah. Pretty misleading. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Just order it. Don't look at the price. He was trying to be nice about it. Didn't want to flat out say it sucked. I mean, he had to be honest. Being in such deep thought because he couldn't find the right word for it. It's like, oh yeah, it sucks. But he didn't want to say that. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Elk came here. Maybe he heard about the Super Fierce Twin Tea set. Wasn't he a programmer? Why would he go to a French restaurant? Wouldn't he go somewhere else? If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenn Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. We only know that he's a programmer and for some reason he has like the power level visor thing. That I don't know why he has it. Allegedly, according to the lore in Ace Attorney, all programmers have one of these. Oh yeah, Miel did say last time that the restaurant name was misspelled. A programmer's not allowed in French restaurants? I mean, not that. It's just like I feel like you would usually opt for something faster. Why would he even order food that's terrible in the first place? He's a food reviewer. Also, hi Mitch. Welcome. Not all programmers. Just programmers for this company. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? The radio. So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, just admit that you bought a lottery ticket. I don't think it's that, that crazy. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? I'm pretty sure it was the little, what's it call it? I mean, do they even sell, like, lottery numbers on the radio? I thought that was on TV, though. Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show through the radio. I mean, being a cop, it might give a bad image. I mean, I don't think his image can be ruined any further. It's fine. I wonder why Gumshoe's so secretive about a simple lottery ticket. Gumshoe's not something to be ashamed of. Most people buy lotto tickets. I feel like everyone has at least buy one, at least once. They announced the numbers on the radio? So, hi Raps, welcome. They actually just announced the winning numbers online. I remember seeing like those shows. I think it would usually be at very late hours in the night, where they will like roll the lottery numbers. There'll be like a lady and she had like this big basket with a bunch of numbers and she would like roll them. And it was always at midnight for some reason. I remember it because whenever I would stay at like my grandma's, she didn't have cable. And I would just like turn on the TV and it was always that. It was always that. It was always like the midnight lottery number rolling. There was nothing else because we didn't have cable. They always draw the lotto number super late, yeah. Oh yeah, they used to do that over here too. But not gonna lie, I haven't bought a lottery ticket in so long. I think like I bought the small ones, not like the big lottery tickets, but one of like the little small ones that you like scratch with like a coin. I think I bought those before at some point. Like I tried it out because I was curious. I mean, they were cheap, so it's just like if I lose, it's kind of like whatever. Why midnight? I don't know. I don't know why at midnight. They still have the lady rolling the thing if you use YouTube to watch them. Really? The more you know. My sister used to give those out for Christmas stocking stuffers. I think I won like $20 one time. Hey, $20 is $20. Such memories. I do remember they used to announce it at TV. I don't watch TV anymore, so I don't know when they stopped doing it. That's fair. Well, the dense ones and stuff. Yeah, they will have like this little like how do you call them? It'll be like a grid, and you like scratch it with like a coin. Like I've used those before. Oh, Psylocks, really? And they call them scratch cards. Oh, so that's what they're called. Yeah, scratch cards. That makes sense. What? A Psylocke? This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? $20 for a bad lobster was not worth it. Do we even have information for this? A Psylocke for a good boy Gumshoe. He's laughing through the pain. The radio. Right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening. It's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'll say it was related to the lottery ticket. I mean, probably. But I don't know if it's this one in particular. $20 for a lobster. That's a bargain. I mean, it's a bad lobster, though. Like, yeah, lobster is expensive, but $20 for a bad lobster? Not even decent lobster. I would say it's probably this. Probably isn't to the radio for this, but I'll check later, because I still need to ask him about the victim. I still need to ask him about the other guy. This guy. It depends if it really was lobster. I mean, if I was listening to the lottery and I won big, you know I'll be making a bunch of noise. Touche. I wouldn't take my chances on a $20 lobster. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer. I don't know if I want to be called that at my workplace. Oh yeah, have you met him? He's the walking computer. That's such a bad nickname. At the place where he worked. Oh. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Oh god. I would not want to be known as the walking computer. Is it because of the visor? Maybe. He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Considering how little there is, $20 would still be too much for even good lobsters. Lobster in general is really expensive, so $20 for lobster is actually very... It's quite a bargain. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh, right, they did tell us he works at Blue Screens Incorporated. Or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. I don't know, I wouldn't trust a company called Blue Screens Incorporated. Considering a blue screen is not considered a good thing. Blue screens? I don't think I'll trust them with my PC. My PSOD. I don't think that's a very, like, reliable business name for a programming company. A computer firm.
Let the hacking begin.
If you will. I don't think I trust a company called Blue Screen either. Yeah. Also, D-Bobs, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Chiaki. Oh, I know her. We call her the tubular computer. Not the tubular computer. I mean, it's actually genius marketing. Because if you look up Blue Screen's PC, their company would show up first. Will it? Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. Oh, right. Phoenix is, like, weirdly a boomer. Even though he's not that old. Like... in the second case, in this game, he couldn't, like... He didn't know how to, like, maneuver the computer. He was like, how does one use PC? We'll be fine. I know all about the high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, huh? Apparently so. Phoenix should not be so boomer for his age. Yeah, I don't know why he's so boomer for his age. Truly makes you wonder. Truly boggles the mind. A 404 web design. Okay, I'll try the lottery ticket for this before I leave. Probably save though, just in case. I haven't saved. Okay. I'm assuming it is the lottery ticket, but... I'm not 100% sure. As you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program if say was related to the lottery ticket? I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? It's pretty bad that Maya, who's from a remote spirit medium village and knows more about tech than Phoenix does. Exactly. Like, that says a lot. You thought you would try to win big just like Glenn Elk did. It's like you can see right through me. Yep, it was that. Huh? I cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. He just wanted big boy money. Oh. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figure I'll give it a try. Wait, you're lucky? If you're lucky, then I would be way luckier. Gumshoe's too easy. He really can't hide anything. Considering all his salary cuts, I can see why he would want to try the lottery. Poor guy, his salary got cut so many times he resorted to betting it all on the lottery ticket. What's with everyone in the lottery? Everyone wants to win big. So, how did it go? I won 50 cents! 50 cents is something, I guess. The more salary cuts he has, the luckier he gets. Or how does it work? I don't know if that's true. If Gumshoe's lucky, then Chiaki's the gambling master. 50 whole cents! Oh my god. It'll be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. A win is a win. Just ignore the price of the ticket. Oh god, 50 cents. Gumshoe gets stung by his lead girlfriend, immediately starts gambling. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elgacy. And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? Oh, it's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. What a slogan. Gumshoe, at least you got some of your money back. That is true. Millionaire radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. No, Maya. No gambling. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Sorry, Maya. Blue Screens Incorporated. What is it? The random horse. Also, oh my god, that guy in the background. The shrimping is real. Maya, don't get into gambling. That's for us bitter adults, not the whimsical ones. Ons. Maya should be the last person to try in gambling. They're umamusume devs. It's a good thing that didn't have gacha games. Well, what's that money in that drawer over there? Is he shrimping or just locking in? Boys. The fact I do sit like that at times. Oh no, not the shrimping back. Don't shrimp. That's bad. Bad. No shrimping. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer for Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh! Why do I feel those two dialogue will be comedy gold? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Just to find the mistakes faster, is it? Shrimping isn't a face, Chiaki. It's a way of life. You're gonna damage her back. She's so high-tech. Even her outfit has, like, glowing lights. That girl looks like she came out of straight of cyberpunk. Kinda. She got legs. She got LEDs on her suit coat. She does. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. The RGB. She has RGB built in. Understood. What's this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. The director? She's human. She seems more like a ghost in the shell. You get the reference. You get the reference. you got the reference, cause Ghost in the Shell, like the anime. Okay, anyway. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elves? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. Edumaxional. You can tell when this game is translated. Basil. That's still on my backlog. Haven't watched Ghost in the Shell yet. All my programmers here at Blue Screens Incorporated are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No. I just enjoy wearing this. Wait, so she is a robot? I am not sure. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Are you robot or are you human? So what exactly is this firm's business? I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. I never watched Ghost in the Shell. No matter the region, all the employees here have palindrome names. Interesting. The more you know. Yeah, Basil, Lisa, yeah. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of the industry. And then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. Here, solve this captcha for me. We need to test something. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? Yes, data analysis. That's all you need. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. Wait, do the computers still have disk drives in this era? CDs? Yes. compact discs, digital optical, storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. I insist, do computers still have disk drives in this time period? Boomer computer. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. This game is pretty old, boss. I mean, what's the setting of Ace Attorney 3? I still thought there would be CDs in the 2020s back then. What, do you mean people don't use CDs nowadays? I mean... Well, cell phones were just coming out, so yes. The game is supposed to be set in like the 2020s. I mean... If this is set in the 2020s, then yeah, disk drives are not really used anymore. We only write the best code. TNT should be 2019. At least they aren't talking about floppies. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Oh god, he's seen better days. And here we have a programmer in his natural habitat. Excuse me, what are you working right now? Oh god, this guy, he's seen better days. I'm researching the impact of time slicing, logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance. So the co-independence of global variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the success of the execution. I have no idea what he's doing. I read that. I still don't know what he's doing, though. He's just like me, for real, for real. What do you mean? That's a healthy blank stare. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we're involved in. I actually don't get the idea. Can you explain it in, like, simpler terms? I don't get what he's doing. Oh, there's a long stream of techno babble, yeah. You good people follow all of that. I do not. We read all the words, but we absorbed none of the knowledge. Yeah! Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Global variables, so he's not using OCML. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? Did we get like, we're 5-year-olds? Literally just means I try to make code more efficient. He could have just said that I try to make code more efficient. He's making ChatGPT, stop him! Get that man! You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. He's just optimizing the code to be more memory efficient. He could have just said that instead of all the techno babble he just spouted. But I couldn't tell him anything either because... the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh. How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. Oh, he was an Uma Musume fan. He even has, like, the horse. No, Chiaki. How to say it in complex lingo? As a project manager would think it's something easy and assign more work. Oh, no. It's terrible with a smile. The first thing you would say when your employee just died. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it. Wait, Glenn was for Uma Dev. He was trying to develop the next Uma Musume. I love how whenever an item or profile shows up, she moves out of the way and points to it, then moves back when it leaves. That's a nice detail, yeah. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Okay. Oh my god, he dropped all his doubloons! Wow, look at this mess! Wait, are these lottery tickets? Maybe Glenn was a Gold Ship fan. Wow, look at this mess! Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? Oh, he was a Uma Musume fan. He was betting on horse races. We're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these. They're always gambling like crazy. Get that horse calendar. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Aw, man. He betted on Gold Ship, didn't he? He actually was horse betting. He really isn't a Musume fan. Instead of working on GPT, he went to the OTP. Horse racing betting tickets. There's over 500! Jesus. Not a Gold Ship. So hi Mirakozi, welcome. This many tickets would get you, what, a buck down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you would try to profit from the dead, Nick. You better on Gold Ship, waited for the miracle when she decided to compete. So hi Mirakozi, welcome. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Okay, horse. Wow, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. Whiz kids? Who says that? Because the game was around from the 2000s, so Gold Ship wasn't even born. I mean, Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations was essentially set on 2019. Like the game setting. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. Now, no hurry then. Hey! This calendar! I wonder if it actually is based on a real horse. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? December 3rd? That's the day Mr. L was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah. It says meet with the tiger. The tiger. The tiger? Meet with the tiger. What is this? Oh, I can't check that. There's just betting tickets. Oh, what about this guy? He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? He's locking in. He's shrimping. He meant a tiger? No wonder the tiger killed him. I don't think he meant like an actual tiger. Wow. I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from. Is it? So many words on a tiny desktop calendar. I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? Yeah, I don't think there's anything, What can you tell me about this guy? About Mr. L. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Aw, man. Not the bugs in the personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. You gotta say it like that. I know he's dead, but like, you don't gotta do him like that. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. Man. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Oh. She was not allowed to say it any further after calling him a loser. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. Ah yes, one of his bugs was being lame and uncool. That goes beyond just bugs. We have got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Maybe she would know something about the calendar? Oh, she doesn't know anything about the calendar. Yeah. No, Maya, that is Sparta. She wouldn't tell us anything unless we say the right code word. Yeah. She doesn't know anything about the calendar. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Yeah, but I don't think we unlocked any... Oh, we do. Lynn's troubles. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Wait, robots can have sidewalks? I thought machines couldn't lie. 3 sidewalks. I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. I thought machines couldn't lie. Robots can lie. Crazy concept. I didn't know robots could lie. Yeah, I don't think we have enough information about this. I mean, we do have the whole lottery tickets, so we could try and see how much we have. Technically, if we tell a machine to lie, it can lie. I can't believe this. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. L was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Quick, Chiaki, overloaded with CAPTCHA so our programming breaks. Robots can't lie, but humans certainly can do. So, hi, Virtuoso, welcome. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Do Mr. L's troubles have something to do with this? His horse betting tickets? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' fortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. What do you mean? Yes, a normal person buys 500 tickets to bet on horses. And you don't assume they have a gambling problem? Are you sure about that? What do you mean that's not a logical conclusion? I would say it's a very logical conclusion to make. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Time to time is not the same as 500 tickets, ma'am. That's not the same. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Exactly. Anyways, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. This robot's kinda dumb. We need to rework its logic learning. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. L's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Foundry body search, but does this say it belongs to him? I mean, it's the only thing that has, this was his, though. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. Man, he literally has a horse calendar. He does. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No. That's one. You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. I don't think we have the information for that, but I do feel like it's related to the meeting with the tiger. I would assume it's related to this, but it might not allow us to use this yet. I mean, he won 500 million, but of course he would have traveled before that. I'm unsure if it'll allow me to, like, use it. Like, just now. It might be too early, I feel. But I think it's related to this, because this is the day he got killed, too. I think, yeah. I feel like we need more information about it. Definitely feels like it's related to a tiger, but I don't know if a meeting is enough to make the connection. Yeah. I feel like we probably need to, like, talk to the tiger guy himself. Also, hi Warren, welcome. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Phoenix doesn't know who the tiger is yet, though. Yeah. Essentially, yeah. Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, I need more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Nobody here, though. The motorcycle's here again, though. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Humble babooey for you, Chiaki. Hope you're enjoying Ace Attorney. Potato, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Yeah, I've been enjoying Ace Attorney. It's been a lot of fun. A box of his seem bottomless. Yeah. The pink motorcycle. Guessing tiger may be our imposter. Probably. Otherwise, he might be in for a shock. My phone, he must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Oh. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is he trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Oh, he's not here. I was hoping he would show up, but... Burb. Hey, look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them, too. You know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove. Yeah, let me tell this dialogue. That's a dove. He's not here. Where is he? Is there anything in here? Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh, who's this? I'll be back next month. Oh, no! I have to. I don't know how you say this. I don't know how you say the word after we. No, I was hoping I wouldn't have to see him again. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to see him again. No, what? Not to the lemon. I don't think I can say that. Oui, not to the lemon. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. She scares me. No. Stop it, I beg you. And don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Ma, no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. She's scary. She's scary. Scary woman. Scary woman. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. She's scaring me. Are you witnessing murder threats, mayhaps? Scary woman. Oh, I have a shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There. Oh, oui, that feels good. Ooh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need these. The oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were using? Oh, you're good. What do I have to... Oh, God. exactly how many customers do you, Mr. Armstrong? As scary as the girl was, I'd rather be stuck with her than with the show. Oh god. This is painful. No, you're right, monsieur. Perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you le dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you're right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is stray. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. I mean, you're not wrong. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is my everything to me. I'll defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me. He's just a bit eccentric. For me, it's the accent. It's the accent. Like, I'm just like, So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Ah, well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Are you sure we saw the same woman? Are you sure we saw the same woman? I don't think that was the same woman. Polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Yeah. I'll be back next month. Oh, naturellement. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Polite and graceful, she's scary. What do you think he has considered just trying to prepare actual edible food? Now that I think about it. Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. Oh, is she the debt collector? You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Is she the debt collector? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? My bien sûr. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what do you agree to help them with? What is he doing? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she'll slice me up and eat me with a salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I think that's what he means, yes. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? She's a debt collector. Ah. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. This use's plot is starting to become really similar to the plot Chiaki came up for Detective Pikachu. Actually, yeah, kinda. It actually kinda is. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's a debt collector. Why, as it comes to this, what a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the depth. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I would say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. I wouldn't put it past that woman to actually do that with the threats she was making. Yeah. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she's from the loan office. So I would say... Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Maya, no, that's how they get you. Please, you must not borrow for them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So it's your bad cooking. Maya, don't fall for the loan sharks. Don't do it. So a tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. Or are the girls a hitman? I don't have a hitman per se. I'm a weak woman. Now when I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him and loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that it tells me. Who's this here? The tiger. The tiger? Oui, he is the manager that and the lender, terrifying man, the big city mobster. She might not be muscle, just a collector. I think she's just like the collector. I don't think she's the muscle, no. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as the noise says Banter old scooter arrives, I start to cry. The big city mobster who rides a Banter old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have this spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. We're going to be the tiger? I think it's just called the tiger, but not an actual tiger. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Oh, thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Yes. It has to be less than $3, so it can only be, you know, within that range. Thanks, Maya. Wow, we can buy a lottery ticket with that money. Yes, thanks for the $2, Maya. Well, I'm gonna head back to the present now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? Wait, why was the computer guy ridden with the mobster? I'm assuming he was in debt from all the horse racing. No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, we'll see you later then. Bye. Off we go. Oh, you're back? What do you forget? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. After buying 500 lottery tickets. A favor? Yeah. It's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you would give this to her for me. Food? I don't think I can slip food, at a detention center. What is it? Don't tell me he needs to borrow money. Aw, it's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Aw, that's a lot of sausage, though. Yeah, that's a lot of sausages. That's so adorable, but hot dogs and rice? It comes to us to borrow money, he could ask Maya. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight. Aww, he's looking after her. He made sure to have a ton of meat. Ton of protein. And to take the gum seal. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. With what money did he buy those sausages? You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Ages to make that? It's not that hard to make that. I can't exactly say no, can I? A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. And don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. It's evidence? Apparently. He's finally gone. It took him ages, apparently ages, to make that. Oh, she's not here yet. Is she here? Oh, she's not here. I can't give it to her. Okay. I guess I gotta go meet up with the tiger guy. I think it's through here, and then... at the end. And then Vitamin Square. And then... there it is. Brother, you just cooked some rice and heated up some hot dogs. Took him ages to save enough money to buy actual meat. Chiaki, the sausage just took a very long time and lots of efforts to make. The lunchbox gotta get cold before she gets it. This is so sad. It is really sad. Gotta love old Ace Attorney navigation. Yep. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Win through compromise. I love how they have like a random like boxing bag just like in the middle. Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, it's this lady again. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. I'm more interested in the super gaudy pink fursuit. Oh yeah, she's gone just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'll be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee. Ah! That is a gaudy desk. It is. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Okay. That fur-lined suit is 100% a boxing outfit. Bro thinks he's Mike Tyson. Is that really a boxing outfit? Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Oh, There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. Okay. It's like Red White's desk, but without the men holding it up. Kinda. It's only a boxing outfit for people who think he's... who think he's him. Oh, that wasn't spiked. I have a feeling it was. Actually, it does look pretty similar to Mike Tyson's boxing outfit. It's the one they wear before entering the ring. What did she add to the coffee? That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at the CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? Just the reference. It's a demo CD. Oh god. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. Is he a boxer? While also being MC Bomber? Welcome. Also, Potato! Thank you so much for becoming a member of Nylina! Thank you. Oh my god, he's dropping his first single! Eye of the Tiger reference, the rapper name, MC Bomber. Is he a rapper? Is he gonna reveal to be a rapper? What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. Watch him do like screamo and stuff. No way. That warrant will make us drink more coffee if we do. We're stealing it. Yoink. Oh, there's this stuff on the ground. Oh no, someone dropped this ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It's 100% Rav. Cute emotes, don't mind if I do. MC Bomber's clearly a famous country artist. Ah, yes. It is one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. Wait, how do you knock one of those over? How did she manage to knock one of those over? Same brain cell. Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too. Oh, wait, it's the restaurant name. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says, bien. Très bien. Bien. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Gotta leave early tonight. Have fun with the stream, everyone. Bye-bye, Fern. Hope you have a good rest of your night. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around a bag like that. What, you never punched a punching bag before? What do you mean walking around? I mean, punching bags are pretty hard, to be fair. The design is gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. I mean, it's supposed to be, like, heavy so you don't destroy it in one punch. And why is it called punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? Yeah, punching bags kind of hurt if you don't have gloves on. They do. I knew it. I was right before back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing. Have you ever punched a punching bag? I did try punching one time. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. I wanna look at it as a really flashy outfit. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. Parisian? I don't think they wear this in Paris, no. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Chiaki really has gone through the Miku boxing art. Oh yeah. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Oh, that is our... Yeah, even has the badge, too. Yup, he's the impersonator. Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Uh-oh. Some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Is there a fake badge? It does have a little fake badge on it, too. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure! You hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Oh my. I'm scared, Nick. There's a note to self. Chiaki punches aren't strong, but it's deadly shakes. I have a deadly shake. I put all my stats on speed. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of the suit. Oh my god. The badge! It's made out of cardboard! That's an attorney's badge. It shakes so deadly she killed the Wiimote. This girl seems like a yandere. A cardboard badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? Maya, literally look at this badge and tell me that's a real lawyer's badge. No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Cardboard. They somehow fooled the court. It did. Oh god. Hand drawn with Sharpie and everything. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. What do you mean? Mine is made of actual gold. Bootleg badge, get. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? That was so long, oh my god. The tiger's here. It's the kind of badge your 5-year-old kid would make so he could pretend to be a lawyer. I just want a long scream. That was so long. Nice job holding that. Thank you. How you were able to hold that the entire time. Come up from under the desk, Maya. Oh god, how do you even... What accent is this? What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. We were just... Ah! My precious carpet! Yo's got ash on my rug! I'm gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't nice! Just wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think Yaos can take me on? I'm gonna flatten Yaos to pancakes and turn Yaos into my new rugs. That's just like... Oh. Don't tigre. You're back. Squeak! Yeah. Not the mouse squeak. Ah, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. There she is. I'm sorry. Don't tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. He has a soft spot for her. Maya dropkick him. Oh. So he turns pathetic around her, got it. He has a soft spot for her. You need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Oh my god, every time I have to do is like roar. Phoenix right. Yes? Yo is either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you just gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. I don't care. No one gets in my way. This other roars. Yeah. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things. Ah! Oh my god! We're gonna have to do this all the time. He didn't. I couldn't even finish the sentence when he just roared. I'm too restless. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either. Espresso. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it that the tiger called her? Violetta? Why didn't you drop kick him? Because he's like double her size. Oh gosh. The squeaky Maya scream. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business. The squeak gets higher and higher paid every time. Oh god. Concentrous rate of interest and attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? The way you go so high pitch with Maya, we really can hear you. I think my mic doesn't capture the frequency. We'll tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Ride & Co at the moment, aren't they? Maya, no. Ah yeah, the warm and friendly atmosphere of a family reminds me of my dad coming home and yelling at me. Feels just like I remember. This dude's just roaring at people. His bombastic theme song follows him around everywhere. Exactly. Oh, pretty soon Chiaki's gonna be hitting frequencies only your dogs are gonna be able to hear. I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Maya, please. Maya, please, no. Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Don't fall for the sharks. Underlander is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? He'll give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Not the strong coffee! She's basically confessing. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? A coffee to die for. Just like, the other guys, the programmer man. What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. He's pretty much admitting it, yup. The manager being the tiger. Furio tiger. Furio tigre. Furia. Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Why does he sound like a... What was that? That cartoon? That wrestling cartoon? Then Eob's got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him. Okay, gotta ask about him. It's probably the last profile. He's 42. Mucha lucha, yeah. He sounds like a... His name sounds like the name of a character from Mucha lucha. Mucha lucha. I think his name is like that because he's supposed to be Italian. It sounds more Spanish than Italian. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Mucha lucha. Yeah, it sounds like a mucha lucha name. Wait, it does. Cookie. Sure. How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. His name does sound like a luchador's name. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. Hold up, back... Lovers? That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, we'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. You saved your life. I'm sure I'd like to know how that happened. Save your life? I didn't expect that these two were lovers. I thought she was like her adoptive daughter or something. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. Wait, you died? I mean, I guess it makes sense why he was a softie for her, but I still do not see these two being lovers. I just thought she was like his adoptive daughter or something, and that's why he was like soft for her. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'll pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you got that bandage around your head? This? The head bandage? So what's the story with the bandage? Yeah, care to elaborate, ma'am? They put it on after the operation. Did she get like a brain operation or something? Operation? I suppose even sketchy guys like him got a soft spot. It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the... Oops. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. She was lobotomized. Oh. That's a lot of Psylocks, actually. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we got to find out the truth. Do we even have enough information to talk to her? 4 locks. I don't think we have anything about her, to be fair. We don't have enough information about her to even get anything, so... We need to find more information about her. There he is! Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again! Oh. I think you can crack all of this right away. Yeah, I don't think so. We don't know anything about her. To, like, get anything. Oh god, this guy's back. There, take this, and get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in court this morning. Oh, God. Hey, Mr. Kudo.
It's a pigeon.
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons! In with the good fortune!
Ow! Ow, ow, seats! Shell splinters! Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Do I really need to talk to this guy again? I thought we had finished everything we needed to talk to this. Everything we needed to sort out with him. He's furiously throwing seeds at the poor pigeon. Bullet seed, too effective. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at a disturbing girl's backside that he can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal.
I mean, you kind of didn't make a good case for yourself. Not at all!
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. Put some white powder into the young lady's cappuccino.
We hear you. I was certainly hoping we were done with this, man. I mean, that's entirely your fault, yeah.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the base. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky hair brat. Take this.
Oh, God. You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
To be fair, all that happened in court was the old man's consequence of his own actions. Exactly! It's all his fault.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the Shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one, molded by it.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up the dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. he's just grumpy.
I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Cut in. Actually, we got places to go, things to check and stuff, maybe another time.
Fine, whatever. Just don't forget, I've got a tsunami's worth of grumbling to do.
Yeah. This girl's right here is really looking forward to hearing it all, honest. Born to it, basically inherited it from his dad. Yeah, essentially. Oh, I never said that.
Come to the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you.
What is this? It's covered in seeds, a discount coupon for a burger. You really want someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. Oh, but we didn't get the embroiderer information. Do we actually have to listen to his entire speech? I might. I didn't want to listen to it. You say you were a craftsman, right? Oh god, yeah. Oh, we actually have to listen to his rant. Yeah, okay. Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see.
He wants us to listen to his childish rant. It's good to stay active, Grandpa. Yeah, stay active, Grandpa. Don't let the dementia sit in.
At home at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Oh. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant. The burger joint or the French restaurant? Hold up. The restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? You get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did, the very day that young Brad was poisoned.
What? Oh, he was running an errand. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? No wonder he hates birds. He has to feed pigeons all the time.
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do.
Was he told to, like, not say something in particular? I wonder.
All of a sudden, the young lad slumped over the table. A serving girl collapsed. You know, I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me.
Excuse me, why you call the police?
All of yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
You call them on your cell phone?
Ah, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes? What kind of restaurant didn't have their own phone? Yeah, that is kind of weird. It's kind of odd. So, for 5 minutes after the incident happened...
Yes, sirree, the owner was at Très Bien on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kuda. You will certainly earn your kudas for today.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more I got more to say.
Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Hey, Leaf, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Another case where payphones involved. Yup. How far are you in the case? I would say probably around middle? I'm not sure, like, how far are we? I would say middle. We've already been through the first trial. And the recess after that. She is after first trial doing the investigation fighting. We just finished with Kudo. It was more worth mentioning than the broken vase. Exactly.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrive. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Jean?
Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose just rubbing and getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Was the chef an accomplice? I wonder. Is Maggie back yet? Maggie, are you back? Oh, maybe she's back already. Haven't been able to, like, interrogate Maggie about anything. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Wait, blogging? While in jail? weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. I see. For Maggie, her lunch is gonna be cold by now. Yeah. Blocking from her jail cell? Do they even allow her to have, like, internet in there? Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else? Provide a testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember. Next to live streaming from jail. Hey guys, streaming from my jail cell. Oh god. Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction's the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? I'm thinking it was the other girl. Violetta. Some prisons let people have computer time sometimes, but usually not internet access. So you really think it was that disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. Did you see the old man at all? Bird? I don't think so. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah! The MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too. So hi Ken, welcome. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. After the incident? You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the victim collapse and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations. No idea at all. Why is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Well, he was apparently present, but they kicked him out. Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? But you consider the facts. It's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. I mean, to be fair, he did kind of like immediately assume that you did it. He was like, oh yeah, I always thought that that girl would do something. So, I don't know, man. Grrr. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie what exactly she knows about old CD. Okay, what do you know? Oh, I accidentally... The badge. I didn't mean to click the badge. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Ah! Tomp. She bit it! She bit my badge! And I left a few teeth marks, too. I can see that. I just wish I remember if that means it's real or fake. I said it was real. I accidentally presented the badge. I was trying to present information about the old man. Oh, I passed him. There. She left marks on it! She did. She meant to confirm if it's real. Oh my god, I gotta make sure it's real gold. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Yes, a big, what's it called? Judge Judy fan. I Chiaki stronger chompers than you? My chompers can leave bigger bite marks than that. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. It's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie? If there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. What are you hiding? Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Okay, what do you know about the old man? Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say. It was an old man. Was it not him? Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman. A woman? A woman? A woman. Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. A plottish. Creepy? Oh, it was Violetta. Cackling? A woman, so it wasn't Kudo at all. Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Oh, it's probably... her. I know I used to be in the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated. I can't show a picture of her. All I can tell you about now is info about ex-cons for the clientele at Tribulations. Why can't I actually show a picture of her? I'm pretty sure it was her. Man, I guess I can't ask about her. I guess I can't ask about her. Do we have anything else? I have a MC Bomber. Nope, I can't even show her the CD with MC Bomber on it. Okay. Oh! I almost forgot to give you this. So dumb. Yeah, the fact that I can't even, like, bring her up as a topic. Oh yeah, I got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. I almost forgot to give you this. There's just been too many things that I've had to do in this game that I almost slipped my mind. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Do you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? She knows about ex-cons, but not her boss? Nope. Sorry, you may be cold. A little bit. Oh, so she has internet access, but she can't listen to the bangers from MC Bomber. No. Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else could make such a nice lunchbox for you? I guess Violetta cuts enough of figure for Kudo to mistake her for Maggie. I mean, I think they have similar-ish hairstyles. And remember, Kudo didn't see Maggie's face. Her favorite meal, weenies and rice. Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Just take it! Gumshoe did his best! He did his best to make this lunchbox, Maggie! Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway... I hate weenies. You broke Gumshoe's heart. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. We know he messed up, but he didn't mean to and wants to apologize. Poor Gumshoe, he poured his heart and soul into that lunchbox. You liar, you just said you liked them. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Right. No, Gumshoe. I did my best. I really did my best. But... Oh... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. No! This girl is so unbelievable. Gumshoe never really did anything wrong in the first place. He was just doing his job. He had to testify. This is so sad. Oh, Gumshoe. No. Why is she so mean? Why is she so mean? All she had to do was accept the lunchbox. Poor Gumshoe, man. It took him ages to make that lunchbox with rice and weenies. Oh, God. Poor guy. He was just trying his best, man. I don't allow gifts. She's making that up. I'm pretty sure that cop in the back wouldn't have cared. She's taking his testimony very personally. It seems like she is. She's so mean. I don't like her. I don't like her. Well, how was it? I hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. I'm gonna shake you. I'm gonna shake you. You should have just accepted the lunchbox. What am I gonna tell Gumshoe? Considering that cop in the back is usually sleeping standing up, something tells me he wouldn't mind. I don't think he would mind, honestly. I don't think he would mind. What am I gonna tell Gumshoe? This case single-handedly made me into a Maggie hater. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son a hot-to-trot girlfriend. Was he watching K-dramas? Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Not the K-dramas. Oh no, Zoom is messing up. Bro needs to get off Netflix. Oh? What are you doing here, pal? Uh-oh. Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the president's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Come on. Tender Lender. Oh no, he's going to learn about the lunchbox and he's already stressed out. We can't mention the lunchbox, man. I don't want to break his heart. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes! No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Are you speaking from experience, perhaps? We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems I ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Violetta. Violetta. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady, Violetta. Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. The lady. It's this lady. This lady. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? I mean, you don't want to find that out. Seems everyone's more scared of Violetta instead of El Tigre. Yeah, for some reason. I guess she's like the imposing presence. Her name is Viola Cadaverini. Ah, yeah, the Italian influence. Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Oh my god. Suddenly the, what's it called? The Godfather? Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick? Even El Tigre is scared of Viola. Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. Suddenly Godfather. From a real mafia family. Yes, you can tell they were originally supposed to be Yakuza, but they localized them into Mafia, yeah. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. Well, you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? Cadaverini like cadaver? Probably, yes. And suddenly the Mafia plot Detective Pikachu and the birds became a reality. No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Tell me about the Cadaverinis. Cadaverini is so silly. Imagine having Deathly as a last name. Like, your life is so over. Essentially, yeah. You won't be able to just have, like, a normal job with that last name. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. The Bob dead body. Oh yeah, you kind of have to go into being part of the mob with that last name. You got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? Moolah? As in, they pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. Black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it? Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up a tender lender? Maybe it's just because I know Spanish, but Cadaverini is just really silly. Mafia here, Mafia birds, Mafia in the typing restaurant game. Chiaki sensing a pattern. It's just a common plot point. I don't know, pal. I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. I won the file! I guess so, computer viruses. What exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Give me that file, Gumshoe. So leader is Bruto and top of that a cadaver. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? Yes, just like that. And if you get a computer virus, your PC will actually blow up. No, the damage is well, it's all internal. So the insides go boom, right? Yes, just like that. Everybody knows a computer virus is when a computer gets a fever. Dr. Wright, that's the name of the SimCity dude. Note to self, don't ever let Chiaki hack my PC. Not the computer blowing up. Flashbacks to the first debut where Chiaki killed our computers. Hehehe. Imagine all the case data you got stored in your PCs here in the station. The virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. It depends on the virus, but yeah. Oh, that's scary. Yeah. And what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together in a network, right? Suddenly, he seems to know a fair amount. A virus can move from one machine to another one over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? Is that why the Katsums explode? It's just Chiaki hacking our PCs. I don't know why you guys explode. Suddenly Phoenix smart. Yeah, totally. What happens then if Aki hacks her router? Does it also blow up? No. But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Just because. Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? For funsies. Sadly, Nick is insanely tech-savvy when he didn't even know how to open files on the PC last case. Yeah, suddenly he's just weirdly tech-savvy. No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot, so he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'll be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When? And why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. Name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it before, too. He forgot. I do wanted to see if he knew about, this guy. Honestly, I don't get if it's a translation thingy, but I found this part of Phoenix knowing so strange. He's suddenly, like, weirdly tech-savvy, yeah. Oh, this guy, the tiger. Is he famous? The roar! I did not expect there to be, like, a roar sound effect. Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat. And it's the name? Don't pay him back, and you better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive. Big cat. The tiger roar. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. Okay. You're presenting his profile, he roars. About Bruto Cadaverini. I'm gonna go flashing that photo around if I were you, pal. Why not? That guy rules the criminal underworld. You could get yourselves in serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble. Tiger is really such a hilarious character. Best thing about this case, in my opinion. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge. Okay, doesn't really give us any extra information. I wanted him to give us the file, but he didn't give us the file. I want the file! Grah! You know MC Bomber? No, he doesn't react about MC Bomber. Stupid name! I remember it now! Oh. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. Oh. What? He does know it. Oh, since it didn't show the picture, I thought it was just like the dialogue that just plays when he doesn't know about something. But apparently he does. Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal, is MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Okay. Well, we did get a topic. MC Bomber. We already know about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. Also, hi, meow. Welcome, welcome. It is a virus name, so it seems, yes. MC Bomber or Cleaning Bomber. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head of honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands were met.
Recruits, welcome.
So, meow! Thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Is Gumshoe saying that MC Bomber's not a sick rapper? He's not, no. Who are they? I don't know. Some hot shots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus is a real genius or something. Wait, was it actually the victim who made the... Oh. Oh. Oh no. Wait, was it actually the victim who made the virus? The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus in the black market. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars. Ah. In the millions? The virus can be worth that much? He was a living computer, yes. Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is... You know, the lunchbox. Ah, no! I was hoping he had forgotten about that. Ah! How did everything go? Can we go back to talking about the virus? Can we go back to talking about the virus? No. Lunchbox! I don't know what you're talking about. What lunchbox? This is almost scarier than the virus. You remember the weenies? I hate weenies! Oh yeah, those weenies. The innocent pearl theme, yeah. Can we talk about literally anything else? Yeah. Well, how do we bring the news to him, Maggie? Just made us eat his lunchbox. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said, really? Well, not exactly. Didn't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I mean a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one. He made two. He made another one. Please stop. Stop, please. Please stop. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Oh. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Whose the stomach would love him plenty of weenies. I really can't eat anymore. Oh, if one lunchbox is not enough, he'll give you two. No. She's gone! Again! Oh, pain and agony, and pain and agony, and pain and agony. Matches. Anything about this? He has the meeting with him. Yeah, okay, yeah. This one, he doesn't have anything to say. MC Bomber, matches, well, nothing about that. I think we're done with this. I sure hope Maya enjoys hot dogs and rice. Oh, man. Okay, sure. Haven't been here in a while. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But this place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Maybe. Perhaps he is. If anything, it's better for me, because I don't want to have to do his accent. I don't think we discovered too much about you, but... I mean... Did I really discover anything new to try and get, like, the information out of her? I don't feel like I did find too much about her, to be fair. Oh, wait, maybe with the other, not you. Oh god, the navigation system in this game. Trivian. And then... blue screens. Maybe... did I get enough info to actually... on you? I did get the virus thing, maybe? Maybe I got more info for this? I don't know if I got enough info. So better just take a shot. We learned about her presence in the restaurant, who her grandpa is. Yeah, but I don't think that's enough. Okay, this was the... these. Yeah, this is the horse racing tickets. Okay. We had her locks still, yeah. We have her locks. Okay. And then this is a lottery ticket. Okay, yeah, I do remember this. The other one. Wait, better not to be caused some pretty serious trouble. Yeah, I couldn't get the other two locks before. I don't know if we have enough info. Okay, trust me, about money. Glenn had a winning ticket. Yeah, but... hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble. It's true that Mr. Ed won $500,000. As his first stroke, he was in deep trouble after that. Mr. Ed's real plan was something... was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Would this be the virus? Maybe? We haven't fully tied it to him, but... I don't know. It contains a computer virus program. We haven't fully tied him to this guy just yet, but... I feel like we don't have anything that is like a direct tie, but like there's like a lot of things that kind of like indicate, but it's also like not like conclusive evidence either. So I'm kind of like a bit mixed on if we have enough information or not. It sounds more like his meeting with the tiger than the virus, but I don't know how to tie it. Yeah, that's kind of like I don't know how to tie it either. Because it's like, Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. That sounds like they're talking about the tiger. So... I wonder if in here I can show the calendar or this guy's profile. I would say was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious with the tiger. Next question could be explanation, probably, yeah. I wasn't sure if to show the calendar or the profile. But we know who the tiger is now, so you're likely to present his profile. Julio Tigre, the boss of a loan officer called Tenderlender. Tenderlender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Julio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. The meeting. They were gonna meet each other. Julio Tigre, aka the tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender. Is this who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder? And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! No! Does the tiger guy look like a piece of Kaito Nekomaru from Danganronpa? He's supposed to look more like Phoenix. Like a more aggressive Phoenix. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but... he said he would use his talents to repay the money. That's where the virus comes in. His talents? suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? The virus. Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her programming question. Was it by any chance this? Where is it? MC Bumbler. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber! So I was right that he made the virus. No! Dun 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, so hi Shiver Star. Welcome. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. Yes, we know they called him the walking computer for a reason. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So... he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations? I don't think that's what he meant by risky. When do you come up with these ideas? Names are virus MC Bomber. So people think it's like a single, a CD single. Risky extra work. So it's safe to say that Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was the work of a genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Ah yes, Glenn was totally going to put on the maid dress. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change. Tries to listen to the new hit single when a steady computer explodes. That's why it's called MC Bomber. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. On the floor? At least throw them on the trash can. If it's so people thought it was a mixtape of some up-and-coming rapper. People totally listen to those, right? Exactly. The hit single was so fire, it hacked numerous PCs. Now getting a flashback of the Cursed Phoenix gift with a maid dress. Not even in the trash can, back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. Not even in a bin. We're selling them for some money. Yeah, dump that in the can. Yeah, he could have just dumped them in a trash can. Well, we got that, but we still don't have enough info to get Violetta's locks. Maybe does she know anything else that we can get as extra info? Probably not about Violetta though. Anything you can add about MC Bomber? No. She can't add anything about this, okay. Oh. If it's not Sesame... oh, it's just the same dialogue, never mind. Glenn Elg. Well, we already tried asking her about Glenn Elg. She just said he was a loser, so yeah. Maybe I can do some of Violetta's, maybe, but we haven't found out too much about her. I was hoping to talk to the Tigre guy, but... where is he? I think it's through... yeah, it's through Vitamin Square. And then from Vitamin Square to Tenderlander. I guess I could try and see if maybe there's anything that I can use for her locks, but I feel we don't have any info on her, to be fair. She has too many side locks. 4 of them. Tigre said he wouldn't meet you again, though. Yeah, I guess, but... you said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Yeah, we don't have any info about that. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Oh, no, we don't know anything about that. We actually don't know anything about this. Oh, no. I don't know. No, we don't know anything about that. Yeah, we don't know anything about her actual injury, but the only person who can probably talk about her is, the Tigre guy. There's no one back yet. Is Maggie back? No. Who's back? Nobody. So I need to get information from somebody, but who is that somebody? Criminal affair, Caribbean. Maybe the old man to confirm Maggie's testimony of the woman. What can I even... do you know anything about her? No. Excuse me? You're allowed to begin a million of grumbles on my chest. I'll take a quick look. Second thought, forget it. Maybe grumbles one quick look does sound like a good deal to me. I thought we already got the grumble thingy. But, okay, he doesn't say anything about her, so... What else can I present to him that he would know something about? Because he mentioned he was gonna talk to us about something at the burger joint. But... there isn't really anything he can really offer any insight about. Also gotta go BRB, so I shall be right back. So BRB, be right back. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I return. Hello. I have returned. Welcome back. Thank you. So Raps, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Atul, thank you so much for the super. Colt, thank you so much for the super. And Andrew, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, I already examined the motorcycle before. See, it's already checked. So yeah, we might have missed to examine something else in some other place. Did I miss anything in this place? I wonder. Wait, I don't think I examined this paper. Let's see, this roundabout thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Phoenix. I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Badoomps. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Chogi. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know. Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Yeah, I think this was... I think originally these guys were thought to be like Yakuza instead of like actually Italian mobsters. But they changed it for the translation. You can tell like with some of the things. I don't feel an Italian mobster will have a shogi piece. Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. I just realized he's collecting items that have the kanji for gold on them. He likes gold. Car's registered to the Cadaverinis. Oh, so it's not even the tiger's car. Why would someone else repair still be in the tiger's office? No, Italian mobsters are famous for their love of shogi. Is that so? Well, nothing else seems to win through compromise. Win through compromise? I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. Oh. Dude wanting to become Gold Tiger. 15k car repair? That must have been a serious accident. Must have been a pretty bad car crash or something. That sounded like a car. That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Oh! Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'll say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Slamming on the car brakes. It made it sound like tires screeching. I don't think there's anything new in the kitchen. I checked the kitchen on the first examination, so I don't think it's anything there. Yeah, it's essentially the same stuff. We already checked this stuff. I don't think there's gonna be anything new in here. Yeah, look at it. Yeah, we saw these bottles before. The aromatherapy oils. Yep, they're all the same. Everything is the same here. I don't think there's anything new in the kitchen. We checked the kitchen on our first examination run, so... Whatever it is, I don't think it's related to the kitchen. There doesn't seem to be anything new. It looks about the same. Wait. We do have a repair bill. Could that be associated with a car accident, which would associate with an injury? Maybe. What does this say? Car repair bill paid by Tigre to the Cadavrini family. Is that a missing hint? Maybe? That be? She's part of the Cadavrini family, so maybe she was in the car accident too. Maybe that's how she was injured. Yeah, maybe it is her family. They did mention she's the granddaughter of the main guy. The big boss. So maybe? Did he cause the accident? Maybe. He might have caused the accident. That's why he has the bill. You said the Banter on your head was from an operation. You'll say you suffer a fatal injury to the head. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow. It was made by Tigre, and she said somehow about her saving her before. Yeah. The injury in question has something to do with this. Where's the repair bill? The repair bill? Is it related to this? Oh, it is! I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. The relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I mean, I don't have like the other thing I can say is like, seems to live for his granddaughter. Just present this guy's as profile? Because other than that, it's not like I have like a bloodline like certificate or something. So it's like, you know, this guy is related to you, but other than that, I can't say that I have like too much. Is her profile mentioning Cadaverinis? Let's see, does she have... I mean, she has the last name. Granddaughter. Oh wait, it actually does mention it. I thought I didn't mention it before. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. Because it didn't have her last name before, but I guess it updated now. Okay, I guess her own profile works. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Oh, it does mention it. Yeah, it does. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of her family cars, and someone pulled out in front of me. I wonder if it updated after we talked to Gumshoe. It might have, yeah. It was a motorbike. Or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I strove to try to avoid it, but... Oh... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. So the accident was El Tigre's fault. It was. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. He caused it, yeah. So probably Viola's family has him on the ropes. And that's why he's so nice to her. Because obviously he doesn't want to upset the big guy. He already like injured his granddaughter before, so I think he's probably on hot water already. He never told her it was his fault, yeah. Motorcycle beats car. She doesn't even know it was Tigre, does she? He never told her. It's no wonder he's nice to her. He doesn't want her family to murder him. Yeah. I'm surprised he wasn't injured. Ran away? If they had stayed, I would have... is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been? Where are you? You? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. This is so sad. She thinks he loves her, but he's probably just being strong-armed by her family, essentially, yeah? Probably that's why he seems so nervous around her. Okay, what does that have to do with Phoenix? Why impersonate Nick? We haven't gotten to that yet. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. You're in denial, woman! We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? The scar! He has a scar across his face, though. It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it! So one of our locks just broke. So she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. But I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Wait, do I? I don't have his bike present, no? Do I actually? Oh, wait, I do. The wheel guard is all smashed up. Yeah, there you go. Scooter. It was not exactly a motorbike, but... Mr. Tiger rides around in a scooter, doesn't he? I wasn't sure if I had the scooter on my evidence. And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. So the whole thing is that he's mortally frightened about having her the biggest mafia mob granddaughter in the country. Essentially, yes. He is scared because he injured the granddaughter of one of the biggest mafia family in the country. She's broken a bike. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? They have known. It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. I mean, I'll be afraid too in that situation. I feel anybody would be afraid. But, Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking about? She kind of looks like Wednesday Addams. I mean, I guess outfit-wise, kinda. I wouldn't say vibe-wise. Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? Is it just me who thinks it looks like a baby scooter? Kinda. It does kind of look like a... It looks like a... One of those, like, granny scooters. After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. Well... I mean... Not necessarily about you, but more about the fact that he didn't want to be killed. More like he cared about living, yeah. I believed him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? He cared about not dying via wearing concrete shoes. The reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. The big boss. Probably to not upset the big boss. That's Magus. Yes, big bossu. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but... Your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but... If you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini... Do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? No. More like he doesn't want to be killed by Mafia, yeah... A granny scooter? Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like those granny scooters that they have like at Walmart. Yeah, it's like what his scooter reminds me of. It contains a word for corpse. Oh, that's probably why that translation is Cadaverini then. The big boss definitely would have taken more than a pinky if Tigre got his granddaughter killed, yup. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if you recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. I bet he gets crazy good against a millage on that thing, does he? $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. A compensation, huh? I'm starting to feel sorry for this girl all of a sudden. It's underworld lingo for paying money to sell a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to her poisoning case somehow. Compensation? He's in so much depth. Yup. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I mean, I don't think he could have really said that. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. The lone shark being insanely deep in depth is some karmic irony, yup. The irony is real. Oh, a singular tear. But I knew that wasn't really true. Oh, that's a pretty big tear. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. Oh, is she gonna confess as to what he did? Girl, why would you believe him saying that? Of course it's about your granddad. That's the biggest single tear ever. The biggest tear. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Oh, and she vanished. She left. $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Oh? He was threatened. Yup. There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Only two? Poisoning and betrayal. Everything else, I guess, rolls around for Phoenix. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Poisoning and betrayal. Everything else apparently doesn't even reach these two levels. Is everything alright, Nick? I feel betrayal might hit a little too close to home for him. If you remember how he got in the second game about Etruth. We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso! Priorities. Yeah! Phoenix is a big romantic. Would you blame him? Stabbing is only okay if it isn't from the back. I feel like you need to have more inexcusable things. Yeah, I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can't get rid of this. Repair bill. Oh, I guess we just leave that. Gotta finish your coffee. Priorities. Oh, is he back? No, I don't want to voice him again. No! I don't want to voice him again. No, I was hoping he wouldn't be back. I hope Miela's not here. I don't want her to listen. I don't want her to listen to my bad French accent. I don't know if she's here anymore. I don't even know if she's here. Oh god. Cover your ears. I don't know if she's here, but in case she's still here, I hope she covers her ears because it's gonna be pretty bad. Oh god. Your French accent's really good. It's okay, Chiaki. I'm pretty sure Miel will get more triggered by the fake French on this side. If anything, it hurts. It hurts me as well, having to do this, if anything. I don't wanna do it. I need to psych myself. I need to like psych myself and get on the right headspace. Oh god. You got this. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong! Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. Would like to ask you a few questions. No, I don't. Oh god, it's the tiger guy! Well, he hasn't got anything to say to yours, fellas. Ah, it's Zin off! Who are you calling Zin off? Ah! Every time I try to do a scream, it sounds like a car. Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now.
God. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. His clicker really does sound like a car. The car! Thank you for the tip. Not the car. Not the car sound. Oh god. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip, Rabs. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? We need to make one of those scenes of replacing Chiaki's scream summer footage of cars. Also, hi, Milk. Welcome, welcome. Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Oh god, he's angry. He's really angry.
Forget about it. The girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million you used to pay this off. I don't think you should say that to his face right now.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2.
He's like, I'm not here. Oui. Mr. Armstrong? She does have power because she's Bruto's little girl. Essentially, yes. You touch her and you're essentially sleeping with the fishes. He's on his side. You basically confessed you didn't care a penny about Viola. Wait, what is he gonna do? He's called Armstrong for a reason. Wait, can he actually do something? Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him. Oh my god, he beat us up. Ugh. That really hurt.
Is that all you got? We're taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait.
Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right?
Well, that was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Oh, Phoenix is dead. This medical papers were vital. Evidence. He said. Hold it, pal. Gumshoe. Don't get your voice in that gruff one. Detective Gumshoe.
Detective. You think you gotta stop me, Copper? Beat it, gah!
Whoa, come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. Oh god, if I had to roar. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. You get hurt. Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Do you think Gumshoe's going to fight? I don't know about that. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind! Well, bye-bye, Gumshoe. It was nice knowing you. Everyone's gonna be so rough when you throw it. At least I don't stream tomorrow, so I can rest my voice tomorrow. If my voice actually ends up, like, dying for tomorrow, at least I can rest my voice tomorrow. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court! Thunderlander is going down. Oh god, please don't tell me we're gonna have to roar on his testimony too. I'm pretty sure he's gonna testify. Oh god, he's like I can't. Hopefully your voice isn't hurting too much, legit, despite how funny your roars are to hear. Nah, my voice is fine. Good morning, Mr. Right! Good morning, Maggie! Just make sure you don't overdo it. As silly as it is, it's not worth hurting your throat. Yeah, my throat is fine at the moment, so... If it was hurting, I wouldn't do it. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? I don't know. Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Depends. Physically, psychologically, emotionally, on which aspect? Physically, no, because we did just get beat up by Armstrong. Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. You got this, meow. No, I hope she didn't hear. I hope she didn't hear the French accent. Oh God. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was determination. I was there. No. I'm so sorry you had to witness that. Why don't I believe you? It's the early time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Gumshoe, you're alive. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. It's okay, I had a good English accent. How do you know she was stressed? She felt it. He just felt it. He felt the vibes. I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Here, maybe this will help. The nail polish? Sure. Gotta make sure my nails are nice. Huh? We taking up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle the tournament... The place. A couple of days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. This case is originally gonna be in the second, but due to time and space constraints, it was scrapped from the game. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, in the second game, the cases were longer, so I can see how it wouldn't fit to add another one. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. I finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it a poison? Well, I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. If only they cut Big Top, yeah. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. Wait. So that's where the medicine went. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's that guy's. It's Glenn's. So that's where it went. Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum. Yeah, Armstrong stole it. What was Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? The medicine was stolen? Yeah. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone messed up, so we only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? I'll do my best. Today's trial. I want to expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix, right? Oh god, I'm actually gonna have to... I'm gonna have to roar again. Oh no. At least it's not gonna be soon, if anything. Oh god, he's probably gonna be at the end, if anything. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. That roared. Yeah. The defense is ready, Your Honor. 1! The trial hasn't even started. He's already got his coffee ready. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed a defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. Chiaki might be dreading the roar, but I'm looking forward to it. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. I feel like it peaks my mic every time I do it. Oh, I feel like it peaks the mic, so I'm always like, ah. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank it from it with his right hand. According to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. How can you forget about him? He's literally the prosecutor of this case. Doesn't really peak it, at least not so far. Okay, thank God. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yes, yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Oh. What? Oh, there he is. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. What did he mean by this? You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Thank you for your wisdom, I guess. Only losers think like that. You've gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? Oh wait, you know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it. I got confused with the names. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Get with the times, old man. The future is now. Oh, no! No! Not starting with this! Ah! Ah! No! And you are... No. Ah! I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I was bravely at more time. You're getting him out of the way early. Between this and doing the roars for the other guy. Sorry, Chiaki, know me out to bail you out. I think it's like super early first. I don't think I can ask her. No one blames you to want to do his voice. It's the fact that I have to do a French accent. I would actually much rather do the roars. French and Spanish are Roman languages. You'll be fine. That's what they said. They're not remotely similar. It's like 4 AM. I think it is like 4 AM. What time it is? Well, close. It's almost 4 AM. I had to look up the time. It's in 1 minute it's gonna be 4 AM. Yeah, I think it's too late for her. I don't think I can ask her. Make it New York. Yeah, with the very clear like French words that he says. You might be able to have nightmares before she goes to sleep. No, but French and Spanish might be both Romance English, but they're not really similar. They're not. They're absolutely not. Ah! Okay. Oh god. Oh, bonjour everyone. I'm Jean Armstrong, the owner and editor of Little Bien. Enchanté. Ah! I'm sorry. Those are my demons escaping. Forgive me for asking with this bird. Are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am leopard and perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Trabian's kitchen. Isn't that right? I'm sorry. So that was the last part. Yeah, sorry, my demons are escaping. Who is you, monsieur? Hmm? Everything feels right. Who? The demons are being released from our soul every second. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribien. Oui, volontiers. I'm sorry. The sounds just keep escaping my... The sounds keep escaping my soul. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art, decozzate. Like having a large mirror between the tablets, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. A couple of earpiece and the glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse, no? Backwards? Maybe this depends on vocalizing mirrors. Oui, un grand mirror. The most enormous mirror. It really is the pain vocalizing itself against her will. Yeah, and suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Well, it's not that early for me. It's 8 PM, but you know. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Reduce 2 customers. Experimenting to Art Deco. Like having a large mirror between the tables. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. He would have seen everything in reverse. Wait, would he? Where is he? I don't think he would have seen everything in reverse. He's wearing He's wearing a screen on one of his eyes, though. I don't think that's how... That's how that would have worked. I wonder how much you dislike doing it. I guess I don't find your French accent that bad. It's like doing accents. Just makes me very self-conscious about it. I don't think that's how that works, no? The couple of earpiece and the glasses would have seen everything in reverse. Imagine if he was wearing it on the right and the mirror seemed like he was on the left. Because he said he was wearing it on the left. And he saw it on the left. He saw the earpiece on the left. So I'm like, I don't think so? Hey, press. What do you have to say about this? Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse. Oui. Hey, Nick. We should take a sec and think about what old CD said in his testimony. How do you phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. I'm gonna use the same hand to pick up the cup his left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... You think OC saw everything through reflection? That just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in the old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. Would he have seen it? I have a feeling that's not how that works. Because he claims he saw everything on the left. Oh, I missed his profile. But that's not what happened, no? I don't know if it's this. I'm not sure if it's this. If it's profile. He mentioned the earpiece being on the left. Is the mirror visible in the image? Wait, where's the mirror? Oh, was it on the side of the other guy? He said there was a mirror, unless that screen behind the other table is a mirror, but I can't see the front of it, so I can't tell if that's supposed to be a mirror. Which is kind of weird to put a mirror like in front of the table so people can see themselves eat. I don't know, I feel like that's a bit of an odd design. Who am I to judge? It looks more like a painting. It looks more like a wall divider, so I'm not sure. I don't want to see myself eat. I don't think anyone would want to see themselves eat. Young man saw a program with the earpiece on his left ear, picking the mug with the right, right? Essentially, no, picking the mug with the same hand. He was messing with his earpiece, which was left. I don't know, the mirror theory just doesn't really... I feel like it doesn't really make sense. But I also don't know how, like... There's no mirror anywhere, so I'm like, what? 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 I haven't seen, like, any sort of mirror. So he said everything was on the left. If there was a mirror, wouldn't he have said that everything was on the right? Is that what it is? Because he said everything was on the left. But he's saying like, oh no, the old guy saw it from a mirror. So it would have been on the... right? But then this says it's on the left. So now I'm like... I don't know. I'm not sure. It makes little or no sense. There isn't even one crime photo. Yeah, there's no crime photo with the mirrors. So I'm like, what does this mean? Yeah, from where he's sitting, he wouldn't see it from the right if it was a mirror. Honestly, I don't get this one. Yeah. I don't get it. So... yeah, if you saw the earpiece on the left and the mirror should be on the right. Yeah, and over here it says it's on the left too, so like... it's not in reverse? Is this so... this statement is weird. I don't get it. Maybe it's related to Glenn because it also says it's on the left. Also, Ohayo, Karakuta. Welcome. This one confirms it's on the left. But he's saying everything was reversed. Since Victor says he saw everything on the left, he's like, no, it's on the right. But that doesn't make any... I don't know. I don't know. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing no earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his spec. Yeah, he said it was all the same side, which was left. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, when Mr. Kudo saw all that is a reflection in a mirror, It means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Yes. Exactement. You see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it is not so odd, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kuda really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of the head? Yeah, because this still says left. Like on the profile, it still says left. And according to him, it's like, oh, he saw everything in reverse, so it would have been right. But that contradicts with what we have on the profile, too. Order, Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. And the body was found on the left, so it must have been seen on the right. That's his 2 or 3? How bitter. Right, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. It's 3 already, oh my god. Yeah, the profile still says left. So if he sat on the left, it couldn't have been reversed, yeah. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? The haiku? Yeah. The I broke the vase, sorry apology Mr. Kuda's sworn apology? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit. Other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddle his mind makes it. I mean, you're not wrong, Godot. I don't understand how this man thinks. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. 4! Oh my god! He's drinking them fast! I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear, do you hear? His left ear. Already 4, my god, he's going through these fast. Huh, well tried. Ugh, that's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever. How's his heart not exploded? Good question. For this quickly, he must plan on having a short trial. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. But that was good. Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. Man. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court, we're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you look at the plans of le restaurant. The mirror. Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? Le mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the 2 halves. There is only one seat from here, which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I don't know, Godot. The whole mirror theory sounds like such a weak argument. Like, why did they just, like, put the mirror out of nowhere? Like, it was not mentioned in the past trial. How is his heart not exploded already? He's caffeine immune. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. The table next to the victims. Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am. Confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? volunteer, of course.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Wait, the medicine, though?
Yeah, the mirror's out of nowhere. They say he moved it. Ah, yes. I sure do love placing giant mirrors in the middle of the floor for no reason. It's the only one see from which you could have seen the victim. There's the victims where the old man was sitting. I feel he did steal something, though. That's nothing except the mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witnesses said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Suffering from a case of heartburn, right?
Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense.
Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy.
Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? He definitely took the medicine, but I wonder if they'll let us bring it now. Yeah. I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a real large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Mackie didn't, and neither did old City. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day.
Now, I've just got to prove it somehow.
Wait, so they want us to prove the mirror or the fact that he stole something? Because we technically do have the fact that he stole something. Technically speaking. But, there's only one scene from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the scene as the table next to the victim was where the old man was sitting. Wait, but he was not sitting there though. He was not sitting there, no? Crime scene photo. Where is it? Yeah, the vase in this one is fine. Yeah, didn't the old man say he spilled the vase? It says he was sitting here, but he can't be sitting here. He said he was sitting like in front. Yeah, the vase. Yeah, that can't be. The vase is fine in this one. Yeah, he broke his own vase. Yeah, so why is this? Maybe? This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor.
The crime scene photo.
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, right?
No, the defense would please clarify its statement. The vase. This... Wasn't this spilled? I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Where is it? Color. Peter bomber. Deadly powdery potion. Room again. We even have... I broke the vase at my seat. This... There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. I like how they specifically want us to point it out. They gotta be sure. Yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all. His bad point was actually useful, yeah.
Don't be an idiot, right? That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! I mean, how come the mirror just got brought up today? Like, no one mentioned this mirror at all, except Armstrong. And try to confuse the court trial. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase. While the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Oh my god! Yeah, the mirror was actually there. There's no way it would have not gotten mentioned. Exactly. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right! There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear? He chugged that coffee. Chug, 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 chug. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. One shot, one opportunity. I was wondering this thing. I think it being brought right now is such an impossible thing. It's like chug, 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 chug. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, try. Then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? Suddenly, Eminem. If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? We're trying to make the... We're trying to crack the mother of all contradictions, Maya. Remember what Mackie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. And it all flies in the face of Mr. Kudos' testimony. And I think I know the reason. Why nothing in this case is adding up. That's an entirely different Armstrong, boys. Wrong Armstrong, Chiaki. This one's a chef, not a senator. Oh, Mr. Rylance, your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kuda's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Your doctor made a mistake. I mean, it's more likely that Mr. Kudo made a mistake rather than the ear doctor, no? The ear doctor is clearly dumb. I mean, the ear doctor is not involved in this. So I'm pretty sure it's like... So there's no mirror. So... Wait. Azukudo hasn't made lots of mistakes. So far. Victim, programmer, HMD over left eye, left eardrum was ruptured. Yeah, the victim was a phony, and Mr. Kudo made a mistake that would ruin our entire defense after all. Yeah, that is true, so it can't be that. The ear doctor doesn't make sense either, so... Is he just a fake? Yeah, so we can't go with Mr. Kudo made a mistake because that would ruin our entire argument that we're basing on the assertion that there is no mirror because everything Mr. Kudo said. And the ear doctor argument doesn't make a lot of sense, so... Kudo's at the restroom. I saw how Maggie didn't see him. There's a phony somewhere. But the victim? Did no one died? The victim? This case is riddled with contradictions. Yes, there is one very simple answer that clears them all. He has to be. Why would he wear an earpiece on the same side as the Buster eardrum? There is that. True as well. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. Wait, really? What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. He was an impostor. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Oh god, this is just like everyone is a phony. Phony, phony, phony. obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. So he saw an imposter. Sakuda was just mixed up the whole time. He didn't witness the real crime, it seemed. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. 5. Oh, he just let her do his spit take. But who's the imposter, though? Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What do you say? Was this some elaborate scheme to frame Maggie? Right. You're saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup. Yes. All of this just to frame Maggie? That's insane. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elk and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection.
That's how the victim could use the earpiece and be sick at the same time. How long do you get to do coffee just for this spit take? Get real, tried. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was insistent about in his testimony was... Serving girl brought him a Javachino where she put something in it. That's a serving girl, right? There in the defendant chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Yeah, and that's probably Violetta. You insinuating the waitress and the old man's story was a fake as well. It's true that there was no other customer in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. Yeah, but he was also in cahoots, apparently. That's right. Well, witness? Your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics. Hila was the waitress. She kind of does look a little bit like Maggie from the back. So I feel like she was the waitress. She did mention that she helped, Mr. Tigre. So... You would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la. This is most difficult for me. No. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath after all. Was there in fact a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. She did mention that she helped Tigre with something, yeah. A defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You'll accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Ooh, wee. Oh man. Oh man. Le victim, Monsieur Eric, it came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Monelk became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No one's there. There was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I want this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you've done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. For now, we'll hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. In the restaurant. Ah yes, committing some casual perjury so you can get out of the courtroom in time for lunch. Remember, old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word won a lottery, Mr. Elk became excited. It was approximately 5 minutes. Poisoning occurred. Now there was time for a phony to do the acting. Wait, 5 minutes? Picked up December handwriting. Matches, $1 million surgery. At 1:30, it was when he won the lottery. So it was approximately 5 minutes. Got word he won the lottery, became very excited. So he found out he won the lottery at 1:30. And then 5 minutes later is when he got poisoned. Which his death should mark that. It's between 1:30 and 2:30. Yeah, we don't have an exact time frame. Yeah, it's just between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. I was hoping I would have more than that. I was hoping I would have a little more than that. Yeah, evidence checks out. It all checks out, unfortunately. I was hoping I would have a little bit more than that. No. Is there like a way to ask for a specific time? Other customers, no man arrived. Are you sure? So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim. Well, how many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony and the victim in the restaurant. No? You're wasting your time. You can't grind a bird seed to make coffee if you catch my drift. 5? There's a hole in the sesame somewhere. Hey. My old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. Does the lottery get announced a specific time of day? 1:30. 1:30 every Monday. It says the death was between 1:30 and 2:30, so there's no specific time frame, unfortunately. Like, there's not a specific time. There's a time frame, but not a time. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. The time? Yeah, me the time. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? That is true. Was he actually around when the real Glenn was around? That's too close to the time from the matter. Yeah. It's coffee 6. Wait, it's 6? I thought it was 5. Oh, no. I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after it arrived. So, the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You're wonderful. Lottery where it's announced twice. It's announced twice where I live. Once in the afternoon, once in the night. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to witness's testimony. Oui, monsieur Judd. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. I remember the one that arrived along after him, just after 2. Wait, that doesn't match. The restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived, but that he would have missed his lottery if he arrived at 2. He's gotta miss the lottery, but is that enough? Because he could have just watched the lottery somewhere else. I don't know. I'm like... They couldn't have arrived after 2 because he's gonna miss the lottery. He never ran to see he would miss the lottery, yeah. He said the victim celebrated in the restaurant. Yeah, old man arrived not long for 2, so there were no other customers. We got word he won the lottery. Approximately 5 minutes. Yeah, he was missed the lottery. Yeah, this lottery's at 1:30. Yeah, the victim won the lottery right in front of him. Yeah, but he says he arrived late, so that kind of contradicts with the lottery. He's gonna miss the lottery. I think I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers on the $500,000 lottery ticket. Please, that must be the showman Elk was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2, correct? Oui. I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I just finished serving a lunch menu. Get to the point, right? Have one. That show is broadcasted live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2. Yeah, the lottery would have been over. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! The victim we have been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio would erupt your eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The crying Mimi is so funny. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Oh, man. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elks in Tribune that day. The real Glen Elk, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elk, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, Stride. You were almost on a roll. Almost? Sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. Yes. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elk is? Will the real Glen Elk please stand up? Please stand up. Will the real Glen please stand up? I don't believe I had to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elk was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Objection. Thank you, Trice. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. I don't think the real Glen can stand up. He's kinda dead. Someone help him stand up. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. Prop him up, yeah. Prop him up against the wall. And the customer was the phony Glen Elk. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Ah! You make a fair point. The prosecution is a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Stride. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with the contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elk concealed? Outside or inside? Why do I feel it'll be inside? You can only hide it in the kitchen, no? But where in the kitchen is the real question. We checked the kitchen. So, I feel like it has to be inside. It can't be outside. They wouldn't have enough time to move him. I feel like it has to be inside. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. I was trying to save. Oh. Yeah, it's hard to prove it was outside. Yeah, we don't have proof it was outside, so it has to be inside somewhere. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. It could be. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that theory of like of it being in the food somehow. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you could care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Tribulations. I mean, essentially, we were here. So, we went inside. We have full view of the restaurant. The only place where they could have hid it is in the kitchen somewhere. Because otherwise on the other tables it would have been pretty visible for anyone that came in. And Mr. Kudo would have seen it. I don't think they could have hid it in the tables. So it has to be kitchen. Because only Armstrong had access to the kitchen and no one else really. I mean, Maggie technically has access to the kitchen, but at that point, they had already incriminated Maggie, so she was already passed out or out of the picture. So the only place I can think of is somewhere in the kitchen. Somewhere in here? Perhaps? The body was hidden here! I see. Nice supposition. Is it wrong? Is it not the kitchen? Did they actually put it behind a table or something? The real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Oh wait! The medicine was here! So maybe... Would it be? I mean, why was his medicine here? I mean, that's not the body, but it is part of something that the victim had. The medicine? How does his medicine get to the kitchen exactly? Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? Yeah, maybe the medicine fell out when he moving the body. Maybe the meds. Why was it in the kitchen exactly? No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? The kitchen. Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. What? But I only ever use bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. Oh my god. We're at number 7, I think? Can't be serious. The nail polisher, yeah. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. Oh, was it under the cabinet? The name's so complicated to pronounce, yeah. What was that word? I never seen that word in my life before. Otolaryng... yeah. Glenn Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. So the mirror furniture isn't just for makeup. Nope. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you knew what I'm about to say. It was you who hit the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, do you murder Mr. Glenn Elk? Never! I could never do such an horrible thing. Oh. No!
No!
Mr. Godot! Oh my god, he was chugging.
The bitterness.
I don't think Armstrong has the guts. They usually refer to ear, nose, and throat specialists. Why is Godot the one crashing out? Loud, angry coffee. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. Oh, did bro bless him like a rocket? What just happened there? I think it was like Armstrong, and then it just turned into Godot for some reason.
That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? 7.
And I like to do the same to the person who lied to me.
I like to take them down with my empty cup.
Listen up, chef.
How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my age-deficient friend? Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Suddenly Spanish.
Yo hablo español. Mr. Armstrong and por favor is Spanish.
You're confusing your languages there.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
Dude, down that coffee faster than I down cheeseburgers. He chugs. Chug, 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 chug. Por favor is also Portuguese.
Yeah, but I think in this case it was intended to be Spanish. I have a feeling.
No, 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 no. Absolutely no. Just being like hablo español por si acaso.
In the Japanese version, he says please. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, they'll have to change the variable.
I find it really funny they actually bring up Phoenix questioning the coffee cups. I never thought he would keep track of it.
In the game is calling him out for being a fake Frenchman. Let's hear it. You got one shot. Right, Gramps? One opportunity. Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. You lie under oath again. Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
Oui, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. It's still French, the Japanese version. No clue if he was still French. I'm assuming he's English in the Japanese version or something. Or maybe he's still French. I don't know. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. He was French in all versions, apparently, except French. Wait, then what was he in the French version of the game? Confession. England does not claim this man. I mean, this whole thing is that he's French. Yes, but in the French version of the game, he's not French. So what nationality is he? They made him Italian. It would be so hard to see this man as being Italian, but...
It is true. I eat la botti in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But that did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
I can't say Italian. You were forced by who?
I cannot say, but I will be raised.
Let's try a different question, then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was...
Oh. He manifested!
They just went with the Italian. There was another man.
Restaurant's name is also spelled wrong in Japanese. It's written in kanji instead of katakana. Finally, he appears! I knew it! Maggie was telling the truth! We're finally gonna get this man on the stand. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Julio Tigre Mucha Lucha. Finally. The man forced me to do it. I had to go. There was a reason I couldn't refuse.
Yeah, I took quite a bit of pride out of him. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, Monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing its reason. I just have to prove the evidence. Where is it? There you go. His French name is Luigi La Boca. And his restaurant name is Bellissima. Interesting. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? $500,000. $500,000 buckaroos. La Boca. Oh, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Furio tigre, mucha lucha. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. The tiger. The tigre. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that the pair pay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot? You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we'll adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Oh, he's here! Oh no! Oh no! 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get the guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the? Don't sit back and relax yet, right? Oh my god, he only needs 30 minutes to get that guy on the stand. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We'll resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. How powerful is Godot? He's powerful. He has a presence. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Godot is going to drive down there and drag El Tigre down there himself. Fight, 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 fight. Gotta grab the cat by the scruff and drag him to the courtroom. Fight, 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 fight. Everybody! Fight, 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 fight. Remember how this case was supposed to be in the previous case? That would imply Francisca getting him instead. That would have been crazy if Francisca actually got this guy. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now. Oh, you're just using the shot song for the chug and the fight song. He said he was doing what the tiger told him to do. The Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testifies is the truth. The caffeine power is very strong. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. Odo hyped up the coffee, probably upped his speed stat, allowing him to dodge tiger attacks. He's all speed build. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! What's up? Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Like a cat. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. Ah! No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Oh my god, he's just like me. He's just like me when I don't have anything to do. I'm just like, oh, I need something to do. Give me something to do. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the present. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. He's just like Chiaki. Never can sit still if he doesn't have distractions. I need something to do. I'll probably just be like, oh, ah. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. You bet! In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Which was the thing I need to print? Oh, this one. Unidentified prints. This... If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey! That's a small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay. Gumshoe desperately wants to help Maggie too. It's little wonder he's so restless. Yeah, and Maggie didn't even eat his lunchbox. I'm so sad. Okay, I'll get this to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. And he said it didn't find prints before. No, he said he didn't have time to check for prints. Because someone at the lab messed up. That's what he told us. He didn't have time to, like, analyze the prints. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. Yeah, someone messed up. They didn't have time to look for the prints. Yeah. Still upset at Maggie for not even giving Gumshoe's lunchbox a chance. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Ah! Oh god, is it... I hope he doesn't roar! Or am I gonna have to roar? Court will now reconvene, Mr. Godot. Do you find this Furio Tigre? Do the roar. Do the roar. I lost track. This is number 8 or 9. I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. 8 cups. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. No. I think he's onto something. Glad you got the reference. Do the roar. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Ah! Do you give him his rabies shot? So you buff his speed 3 times. Gotta need all the speed to tame that tiger. Did we count the 3 cups he drank getting in tiger or no? I guess we can count them. They can be added to the counter. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Oh boy, here he comes. Ah! Witness, please state your name. The window cleaning sounds. Don't head under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there too. What do you mind? What do you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. Who would have guessed the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? Oh, he's Brooklyn accent. Oh, Dutch was doing a Brooklyn accent. I don't know what that sounds like. Got business to take care of you. Hear me? So who called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. They're all hiding. Ah. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What do you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare, the relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Too cool. He's too cool. Oh my god. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Godot, fearless. Godot is way too cool. He's not faced by the tiger. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? It's too cool.
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix, right?
Me?
You the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Oh my god, Phoenix! Get a grip, Nick! Hold on, I'm gonna go get something. If I'm actually gonna have to do this, guy, I'm gonna go get water. I'll be right back. Oh god. My dog decided to come back into my room. Hopefully this voice doesn't scare her. Oh god. Hopefully this voice doesn't like actually scare. I don't know if she's gonna start barking if I start speaking like that. It's gonna be like, what is that? What is that? Welcome back. Thank you. So Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Ato, thank you so much for the super. Raps, thank you so much for the super. And Colt, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Hopefully the dog goes. It's gonna get strain. Yeah. Oh god. She didn't want to leave the room. I think it's also because it's 9. She's usually around the room at this time.
I don't know nothing about no murder.
I can hear her walking already. No.
Was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Thunder Lender every single day. You wanna check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Oh my god. My dog just started walking towards the door. I heard her walking. She was like, what is that? Oh my god. I heard her actually walking. I don't know which sign. Anyone to say hi? I don't know if she's gonna bark. Because she hears. Then. Alright, Chicky, what in the world are you doing? At last, I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Ah!
I'm so self-conscious I'm peeking my mic at some point. This guy is originally made to be a shadow antagonist, meant to ruin Phoenix's reputation as an imposter. Hence the cardboard badge. I mean, she questioned why her order is growling. You're not peeking it. Okay, good. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays.
Hello.
A lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Low life? Me? You told on me? That was so loud. Oh, man.
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. You's gonna borrow that cash from me.
My tongue is like right next to my door. Oh god. I think she's like actually like wondering what I'm doing. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. Oh god. It's because I usually don't get this loud, so I think that's why she's like, what is going on in there? Oh my god. She's concerned. Yeah, she's concerned for me.
You don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with a tiger?
I'm just drinking my coffee. I'm just vibing here. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Awee! Not the right feline, but... Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose the penalty system here. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. The tiger sleeps tonight. Dun, dun, awee.
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing. I hate that. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination. Oh, great. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick! Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Yeah, it's one of those pressing, you get a penalty. He's in big business. That's so much more important than regular business. December last year. Do we have anything about December last year? Was due last year. Wait, what was this? Oh, we don't have the bill anymore. We got rid of it. I was set up in business, spent all my time in the office. Is this related to the medical papers? Are you the ones that give penalties for pressing? Yeah, I got whales signed up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. Wanna check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Hey, real Maya, how about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it. Hey, I'm no idiot, you know? Well, I'm certainly not the one who thought the 50,000 was free money. I need to work this guy without pressing his testimony too hard. But his testimony is pretty solid as it is. I mean, nothing jumps out to me as a contradiction. The only one I can see being maybe is like the December one, maybe having something. Yeah, I can only press him on important things. Like, like the only thing that kind of jumps at me is the fact of the December thing. Because it says last year, and what we have last year is Viola's medical paper. So I guess I'll take the risk. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. Summer has something at least, yeah.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is she talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December mainly in the office. What it says, so that's where I was.
That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule. I can't take making these sounds seriously. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murders, so now what? I feel like maybe something though. That's the only statement where there is something. The crows are gonna kill her from laughing so much. I don't tend to raise my voice like that, so it's kind of hard for me to take it seriously, for me to make like sounds like that. Maybe press? We need more information. This is the only statement that stands out. New Year's is a good time. Twice today, it was a lot of fun. However, I must mention, impressively, I was in your voice acting. Your French was pretty. Thank you, though. Even if I feel very self-conscious about trying to do a French accent. Oh god. It is super funny here you do the growls because you would not be this loud normally. No, I'm nowhere near this loud normally. Which is probably what's driving my dog to be confused. She's like right by my door. I think she thinks like something's up. She's like, why is she growling like that? Okay, hold on.
What do you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, right? You know it. Remember the rules. You know the rules, and so do I. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? I hope pressing harder actually works for this, because it's the only statement that really stands out, honestly.
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. Had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me.
So, how about good night, Blade? Or early morning?
I'd never seen that young kid before.
Dude? Hey, how old is is this guy? I don't think he's a kid. How old is Glenn? He's 28. He's almost 30. How old is this guy? Okay, I guess... Wait, he has like a... He's 42. I guess a 28-year-old would be like a kid to him in a way. Are you munching on? Oh, it's not food. It's one of those throat candy. Ali's throat candy. He's a kid compared to him. Yeah, I suppose. In a way, yeah. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please... Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add the last statement to your testimony. Ugh. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. 28-year-old, basically goo goo gaga. Goo goo gaga, baby. Oh! I was in the office. I never... Wait, you do saw him because of the calendar. Yeah, December 3rd. You would have seen him. Yeah, you had a meeting with him. Mr. Tigre. You claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. Exactly. You really did have one of the third cans you're doing Tigre's voice this much. Yeah. That's why I also got water too. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. He's holding back. Not bad. You actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you. To see how good you were. You see that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lied through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies would not be tolerated. Who calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Roro. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth? Not the tiny girl. Yeah. Said I'm dead serious. You gotta believe that's the truth. But he turned to Scooby. He got so scared he became Scooby. And I would say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. Number 9, I think? Or wait, did we add the other 3 he took to tame Mr. Tiger Man? That is why you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? Never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. This time I nailed this guy. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with a name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. Set up a meeting with the guy. My office. Tenderlender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that Pray Bien joined you here. I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with a victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. 12 coffees to make on the 3. Oh, I see. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I gonna have to take the express train. The bill's going straight to you. Right. Grr. Oh, God. Ow. Ow. There was some lame guy with a name wanting to borrow cash from me. I gotta be wise. I gotta be smart and wise onto what statement I press, because otherwise I get a penalty. My office tenderlander. Do we have proof that he was there other than Maggie's testimony? If we can have proof that he's been to the restaurant before. I've seen the pressing limbo. I think his entire testimony is pressing limbo. Like the entire time this guy's here. No, he would have because the loan. John's loan. I just want to say that you being able to do this to your voice is really impressive. Your voice acting rate is kind of insane, boss. Not gonna lie. Ah, thank you. To be fair, I don't think I've ever really done a voice like this before. I don't, like I said, I don't really tend to get like particularly loud or anything like that. So, I think it's like one of the few times, well, actually not even a few times, one of the first times I've done something like that. It could even be the loan, but that doesn't mean that he's been to Trebian. Trugil John, there's no way he hasn't been there before. Yeah, but it could be that Jean went to him rather than him going to Trebian. So maybe that doesn't necessarily prove it. Just listen to the high-pitched scream. I can't do everything, man. Matches used for advertisement. Found lying. Wait, if he has these matches, maybe he has... Maybe this proves it. Maybe. Perhaps. Mayhaps. It is impressive hearing you do such a loud, gruff voice. Is that something you've ever really done before? It's super cool, to be honest. Ah, thank you. Get the matches. Give me that. Because I was thinking the loan, but it could be that Jean visited him for the loan. So not necessarily him having visited. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Yeah, matches sounds like a more reliable option. I'm sorry. I need to get into the vibes. I need to get to the vibes. I need to abandon my squeaker toy voice.
Matches! What are you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Trebian before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Gotta get into the tiger zone, yeah. Order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you?
Ah!
Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I don't think I could say that. I don't think I can say that. I don't think I can say that though. Oh no.
I ain't no coward. I don't go back on what I said. Okay. I was at the joint that day.
What?
Listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Whoa. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. I did meet Glenn Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Oh my god. Does sure it loses meaning in localization? I mean, it's still a tiger though.
I was supposed to meet with a kid at the restaurant that afternoon. I opened the door to the joint. I saw an ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured the place wasn't hot already. It was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop's siren on my way out. I went straight back to my office.
Tiger? Oh, the dragon. Oh. I see, you didn't actually met with him in the end then. Oh, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. It still fits in the English localization, at least with the tiger, even if it's not the Yakuza implications anymore. Yeah. I think the tiger still works.
Hold it, if I wait around here any longer, I'm even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
No problem. That is... I lost count. It's like 9 or... I don't even know. If we added the other 3, I don't know what number this is. 13 or 10? Ah. Anytime try to presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see you pays a penalty. Yep, we still have the penalty system. Okay, good to know. Good to know! Okay. Mr. Godot, that's my job! Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it! Yes, sir. Shibakuso Toranosuke against Naruhodo Ryuchi. Oh, so that's why.
Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you paying.
Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? No. Apparently not. No, it does not. At the restaurant. The guy was laid out. I figured the place wasn't how I was gonna be. I heard the cop siren on my way out and I went straight back to my office. He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I come right back at him with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him on though, or you'll get penalized. Yeah, I'm trying to think what would be... Open the door. What would be a good thing to... Like the police appearing... Wait, cops already? Wait, but... Try to like see what would it... Taking prescription back. What could I press to like make sure that I don't press something that'll get me penalized? Cop sirens on my way out and I went straight to my office. You hear the cops that soon? No. We could have said what time he arrived or something. Yeah, because that's way too soon. Why were the cops already like out the office already? Like that is insanely fast. I'm like... Why do they want this quick response? Yeah, but... Well, the cops talking a while since Scooter took a bit to call, but don't know if it's that. Yeah, but... That's the thing. That's the thing. But yeah, this one's a bit weird. Don't know what to press. Would I press... I feel like... Maybe this one? I did save, so... So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then?
Tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. Ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation.
So, when exactly did you pick up the mattress? Your mattress just inside the front door. The detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe. That was enough to make a man cry. Yeah, that didn't tell me anything. He essentially just said he didn't really... He was at the entrance, essentially. And somehow he saw the guy. Wait, open the door to the joint. Wait. Where was... How visible is the table? He saw the guy the moment he entered. Wait. Oh, no. I need the plans. Where are the plans? Wait, no. He opened the door. Unless he actually, like, stepped in. How would he see the dead guy? His table is blocked by the... You wouldn't really see him. I think he was on, Yeah, because... Wait, where's he facing again? Yeah, he's facing that wall. So... I mean, it's based on the plan. Yeah, he's blocked by the door. He would actually have to step up inside to see him. There's no way you could have seen him from there, right? No, because there's a wall. And the way he's slumped over, you wouldn't be able to see him. Yeah. It's behind the counter. The guy was laid out... It's either this or this. Probably this one, because this one mentions the guy, no? I'm gonna save. I gotta save. I'm not sure about the statement. Yeah, you would have to move a fair bit inside to see it, yeah. I'm between this statement or the other statement. But this one mentions the guy, so I'm assuming this. The other implies he didn't enter. Yeah, he claims he didn't enter, so he wouldn't be able to see the guy. So he mentioned before, when I opened the door, here he mentions he opened the door, but he didn't went inside. When we pressed him, he mentioned he didn't go inside. Yeah, I was saying the one about him opening the door. This one, when I opened the door to the joint, I saw an ugly scene. Would it be that one, or would it be... I feel like the one where he sees the guy, no? Because here he says ugly scene. And this one, he already says he saw him, but he wouldn't be able to see him. I wouldn't be able to see it if he just opened it. I feel like both statements kind of like tie into it, no? Because here he's already talking about seeing him, but technically he wouldn't be able to see him. Both do seem plausible. Hold on, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna try this one, and if it's not this one, we'll go with the other one. Floor plans. Is it? Is it? Oh wait, is it? You're something of loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? Oh wait, it seems like it works. Yeah, it seems like this one did work. I wasn't sure if this one was gonna work, because I was between this one and the other one. I guess it does work.
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, right? A new line of irrelevant questioning? It could be one of those where both work, not sure though. We'll see you take it either way. Seems like both of them might have worked. Yeah, that was a hard one since one of them mentioned the door and the other one mentioned the victim's specific position. Yeah. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Exactly, wouldn't be able to see him. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? It's on the back of the kid's head.
No, because there's a wall. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Yeah. Why, that's true. I think either of them would have worked. I feel both of them would have worked. Probably both, because they're both kind of like related. Now look at the plants again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here, at the wall. Well, well, well. I opened the door to the door and I saw an ugly scene. That wall is the most hideous shade of pink I've ever seen. So from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? We already confirmed that entire thing was a fake though. The victim was alone at his table. We already confirmed that was not him though. But the defense disproved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elk, but a fake. What? Yeah, we already confirmed that. In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. I wonder how he managed to like fool him though, because he's like... He has like Cheeto, like flaming hot Cheeto colored skin. Yeah, French guy confirmed there was another person. The old man's testimony we just threw out earlier? Yeah, we know I could do. Kudo witnessed nothing but a performance. Yep, I will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say that the killer murdered Glen Elk, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Rat, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. That would have had to have been Mr. Cheeto Man. It was him! We've never seen Bruto cut a Verini, and he's bald. I don't think he could have pulled it off. Wait, does this guy have hair? He does. You can see it from the beanie. Worked twice, can you really believe it? Hey, maybe he just brushed his hair. He uses chameleon changing powers he used in the prologue. Surely that's what it was. It was you! Obviously. The killer is Furio Tigre Mucha Lucha. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness?
No, that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. Tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Right. He's gone. Mucha lucha. Mr. Right.
So it's to me like it must be you, old man. You got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Right, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot. 14. Even Phoenix jump ship. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh, no, 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 no. 14 coffees. Oh my god, 14 coffees. Yeah, she was very conspicuously putting some white powder in there. 14 or 11 depending on the count. Was the victim... Is the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. Fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress. Very impressive, Mr. Godot, waiting for my absence to launch your attack. The way he just appears, he's like... Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. The faded. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed 2 people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress from behind. Mia would be rolling her eyes at his shameful display. He's just a little guy. Yes, your point, Mr. Right? I think the conclusion is obvious. Hello there. If this Glen Elk was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. Violetta! What? You mean the waitress was an impostor as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Violetta did say she helped the tiger with something. Yep. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander. Uh-oh. He's getting mad. He's making mad. Woo.
You're making a big mistake. You know who Violetta's grandfather is. You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Ah. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. He's scared. I mean, who wouldn't be? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of a cackling laugh. Are we actually gonna have her testify? There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. So, Mivi! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome, Mivi and Peanuts! Hope you guys had a good stream. What were you guys up to? And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you! Yeah, hello! Welcome, welcome. For the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently playing through Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. You guys doing some karaoke? Oh, nice! Sounds like fun. Doing some late night Ace Attorney over here. Oh no, please don't make me roar. Don't make me actually do the roar. Okay, he didn't say anything, thank God. Witness? Whatever you got to say. Oh. Uh-oh. I feel he's gonna roar any second now. Do the roar. Is this supposed to be this rat? Yes, he is flaming hot Cheeto colored. That's just how he is. And when he doesn't speak.
That's cute.
Sorry?
He was alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now. But...
No crash out yet? Yeah. I mean, I feel like we're still pretty far from getting a crash out from this guy.
I want to give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about. So hi, Dreambird. Welcome, welcome.
You got it all wrapped up nice, huh? Right. But you missed out on one real important thing.
But that can't be. Need one more push, yeah.
I wasn't the joint that day, and I met that kid too.
a charade.
But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear?
What? You really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker? Ah, that's like number 15, I think, or 14. Just crash out. Yeah, just crash out already.
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road.
15 coffees! 15 or 12. He's nearing the 17.
One more steaming cup of our testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Imagine they actually make it consistent that he drinks 17. I feel like they might. I mean, he did drink 17 on case 2. We need to see if he drinks 17 in case 3. Oh, man.
Yeah, I loaned out cash. About $100,000.
Gojo isn't impressed with Tiger's antics at all. He's just a paper tiger. He's all roar, no bite.
That day we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy, but he starts screaming. Yes, I won! $500,000! You got lucky, you know. Real lucky.
But no, there's the virus though. He made the virus for him.
If that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000. $50,000. 50,000 buckaroos. Yeah, he already had enough to pay off his stepsis from that. Yeah, so where does that come in? That's the question. So hi UK, welcome.
Yeah, well, you got the Vic to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid.
I don't buy it.
So if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
This motive, he has to have one, but what is it? Yeah, the virus, but how can I tie the virus to him? The day he was able to chat is his payback date. Yeah, that's December 3rd, the day of the murder. He has no way to pay up. Flatten the guy. Medical bill? I don't know if the medical bill would be to him, though. Because he's talking about Glenn being able to pay. The medical bill is from the other guy. It's $1 million. It was due last year. But why would he kill Glenn over his own medical bill, though? I won $500,000. He's got real lucky. That's the internet. What you doing? It could have been over. Like, he was already gonna get paid, no? The day he was due to have a chat, I'm like... Yeah, I loaned him 100,000. And the lottery ticket was for... Where's the lottery ticket? Wasn't it for 50? Oh, $500,000. 500. Never mind. It's 500,000. No, he's got plenty. Way to get the lottery ticket. Yeah, just ask for the money and no step this paid. Exactly. So it's like... Yeah, he got 500,000. $500,000. So it's like... He tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy. I won got lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would have been over. Can I press him for something? Yeah, he's like, if she had not poisoned him, everything would have been over. But why though? He was gonna get the money. You know, a lot of take wouldn't have been enough for the medical bill. Yeah, but like, it wouldn't have been enough for the medical bill, but it would have still paid the loan though. It would have more than paid the loan, so at that point, it kind of eliminates his one reason to kill him, because if he did get the money, then... Countering a body search of Maggie. If I can prove that the ticket was not given to him though... Yeah, because he's like, oh yeah, he paid his loan because he won the lottery, but that ticket was... He did not cash in though. So... The loan is not paid. But how to prove that precisely though? That's my question. That's my question. You're pressing him about the waitress. I feel like the waitress thing is kind of weird though. Because like, yeah... If he had already won the money, why would he need to like press... Why would he need to kill the guy? Did we press that? The waitress, you mean? Safety net? I mean... If they killed all their clients despite repaying their debts, they wouldn't have any clients, no? Yeah, we might need more info, I feel.
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing bada boom over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask how about what Maggie did, how things would have been. What things would have been, maybe? I feel like this one might be more related. I don't know what Team Fortress Scout sounds like. I don't play Team Fortress. Maybe this? This where things could have been? Kinda sounds like it could be. I probably should save though. Just in case I get penalized for asking the wrong thing. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Yeah, but like...
Are you all yells over there or what? I'm talking about the cash! I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all! A businessman! We're all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell for the witness testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tinker had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Tiger's motive, huh? Yeah, no reason to kill a guy. Computer virus, potentially worth millions. The debt? Cause like, you needed $1 million. He probably would have just given you the 100,000. But he also has the virus though, so killing him for the virus is a lot of money that could pay his debt. Yeah, it was found at his place. Worth millions. That could pay his debt easy. So maybe the virus. I think the virus is more viable. I'm glad didn't win the lottery. What would have happened instead? Would have killed him for the virus, maybe? Most sharks aren't afraid to get violent to give up their oath. They're also more prone to do so when they're in trouble with an even bigger name, the criminal underworld. Probably the virus, because like... That is more value, and it will actually pay his debt, other than the lottery ticket. The lottery ticket doesn't fully pay his debt. So, MC Bomber, maybe? So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. L owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. What are you getting at, right? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender is after money. But money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. Computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? Oh my god. Much moolah, such wow. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. Phoenix! You were also a boomer back on case 2 about the computer. You can't call him out. I'll explain to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is an important point. How boomer are you, Judge? I mean, isn't the judge like 80 or something? The judge is even more tech illiterate than Nick was. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million in the black market. Several $1 million? What does that do? Nah, I'm kidding. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. The judge has grandkids. He zones out when his grandkids start talking about the TikToks and the what's it called? And the Instagrams. Nato, what does that do? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. And the fortnights. Insert, money can be exchanged for goods or services. Simpson meme. Leave I zone out when I hear the TikTok and Instagram too. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Objection. Trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program. Yeah. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. That's where you're wrong. Of course he could. Provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Yeah, the bill. So this is where the bill comes in. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigger need money to the tune of $1 million? $1 million. $1 million. Can't wait for the time Phoenix appears in Fortnite. No! In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. Buckaroos, doubloons, if you will. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Muchos dineros.
Oh, how much do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. Here comes the bill. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. 1 million buckaroos. 1 million doubloons. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay. Because his very life depended on it. Grah! Oh, he's probably gonna have a worse crash out. Order, order, order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. You say... Cadaverini? There's the roar. The roar. Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cataverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to that boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cataverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elk's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. What? Then a miracle happened. You won the lottery! The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. Lottery win. Exactly, at the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. Blum 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 blum. Are you finally getting him? So he resorted to illegitimate means. Blum 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 blum. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elk and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elk, while Viola Cataverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one who we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. He was eating his the pigeon seeds. Like I said, right? That's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. He was betting on Elk losing the lottery. Yup. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. That's because he was in on it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigres' plan. But he did. He literally said it. Exactly. He mentioned he was, Yo's put on a good show, Spiky. Couldn't even make a sound. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You're saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'll leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. So hot, it's so like or even audible. Ah, the mic didn't pick it up. I agree. You do. Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one? Mr. Right! Spit take? No spit take. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? Oh, that's a lot of health. What was the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? Let's see. It's the lunchbox! No, I'm kidding. Not the lunchbox. I don't know if it's the... Am I jumping to conclusions? It might be. I might be. It might be too early. Might be too early. Might be too early. Put the potassium cyanide. What else could it be? Would it be like this? Or would it be like... Kind of makes sense, wouldn't it? Because like... To essentially enable her... You're not. Because that's like my first instinct. But I'm like, am I jumping the shark? Because I feel like it is. Like that was the first thing that my brain thought. I can't save. Ow. My phone is dead. No. Oh, done. I need to get my other phone. What on earth was that? Oh, wait. My phone still has a little battery. It has 1%. It's gonna die soon. My phone is almost dying. Oh, no. I found you, thinker. What an insult to think anyone could be fooled, but such a childish imitation. Okay, now I died. I need to get my other phone. Sorry, I guess I killed your phone, didn't it? No, it was already at 1%. It was already gonna die. It was already gonna die. So, it was not that. At least you got the backup phone, yeah. I got the backup phone, I just need to set it up. But yeah, this phone is Diju. No, Dad, is accused of just being the killer, which you can do in one case, can't you? You actually get away with that? That would be interesting. That would be interesting if you're actually able to. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hey. There we go. I'm back. What an insult to think anyone could be fooled with such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. You can't hold the phone. You're holding the phone. You gotta hold the other phone. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. What? The witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Right? Yeah, tell that to all these fools in the courtroom that thought it was me. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? Well, you're using the dead one, And yet you fell for it. No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. Oh my god. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? You play CS6 Monsters. One of the killers is a trial judge. Interesting. I would do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Is that so? Have you no pride? That is 14, 15. I lost track. Don't back down, don't back up, don't back down, never give up. This is a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, tried here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now, however. I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! One last coffee. 16 or 13. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. What? We come so far. You say he impersonated Glen Oak. You say he impersonated you. None of that adds up to a murder charge. Come on! We were so close to getting him. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Nah! Huh! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled, you got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Come on, Gumshoe, get over here! Looks like I won't be needing a refill. That boy. If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, so maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Yeah, Gumshoe! I'm waiting! So, this witness cross-examination's over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigre. No! Oh. Your Honor, sir! He's here! You arrived! Oh my god, I thought he wasn't gonna make it! He did it! Oh my god, absolute clutch! Gumshoe! Wait! Oh my god, he actually did it! Absolute crazy clutch. Detective! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works! So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. No traffic accident this time. Not again. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah, you were Gumshoe. What is it, detective? Is it an obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence. I like to imagine Gumshoe's playing I Need a Hero. He came in clutch. Sorry it took so long, pal, but if I got the results from the lab. Results? How about the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle? Oh, so, do you know who the prints belong to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigres' paws. Furio Tigres' paw prints, alright. That's great. We got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything online for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but... it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle... that really doesn't make any difference now. Oh, I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Don't say that. Is there Gumshoe's a Labrador Retriever? He's a Golden Retriever. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. Don't say that, Gumshoe. I just remove the medicine. Yeah, but it doesn't prove the main thing that we need right now. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. No! We've loved this so much to get the tiger to stumble somehow. Detective, Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Ah! Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Ah! Gumshoe, now! Come back, Gumshoe. Ooh. Man, I feel bad for him. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Oh, that's the last cup of coffee. Last cup of coffee. Don't keep us all in suspense. Try to show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? 17 coffees. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. Oh man.
How much of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backing into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll should let his guard down a bit. Will it actually be the one Gumshoe gave us? Cause like Gumshoe did get this for us, but it feels weird that we don't present it at this point, no? I mean, Gumshoe did get this for us, so I feel like... Oh, I can't save. Oh, man. We ball. I can't save. It didn't allow me to save. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? It's gotta be it, right? Yeah. Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints on the bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what's in it anyway?
Oh, does he not know? Are we bluffing it? Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony... Oh, we're lying. Some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is a decisive piece of evidence that'll prove your guilt. Oh... Why? Because it contains... potassium cyanide. Are we... If we're lying, that's essentially the thing that would make him the most guilty. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Uh-oh. Rural Raggy. Ain't looking good. On this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Is everybody Scooby now? Let's see who fakes who. The battle of the fakers.
Ha ha ha! You'll make a good clown, you know that.
What? Me? Silly little old me? No way.
You were never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff? Oh man, did he figure it out? Oh, fake to fake.
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. Hiding the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No. This is a bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds.
So hi, SSG. Welcome.
The cyanide bottle was brown. It was made of glass. A cheap piece of trash. It'll look nothing like it.
Oh! How do you know what it looks like? Womp womp. Well. Womp womp. Ah! Got him. Alas. Ooh. Nice job. You outed yourself. Congrats, you played yourself. And the womp womp.
What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said the bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. You ain't gonna find my prints in that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games.
Meow. Meow.
Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out.
How come he still doesn't realize it? He ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. That's my biggest issue with this case, that the resolution relies on the exact same trick as the last case, plain enough, but how would you know that? It's a variation of the how would you know that card. But essentially, here we're kind of getting him to say it exactly. Because we lie to get him to say it. Mwah, mwah.
Do you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in the courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Womp womp.
You don't know who you're messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. A phony child with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. I don't think I can do. There you go. Oh my god! Crazy. Oh, he's becoming Super Saiyan. Oh no, the lights went out. What's going on? It looks like a blackout. That's a crazy crash out. He took all the power. Oh my god. He crashed out so hard to crash the power. Oh. Well done. Right. His little visor glows in the dark. Wait, that's cute. Oh, we're back. Oh, good always visor, yeah. I saved my 17 cup of coffee just for you. No, you threw it away. Savor it. Ah, he's stuck. Like that. Why do you throw the coffee? Well, you watch the police restrain your prey. He growls so loud it just killed the power. Oh my god. Oh no, he needs to be rebooted. Sorry, he crashed. Need to reboot. Please reboot your tiger. Nosferatu turned the lights off and on again. His growl was too powerful. His growl, too powerful. Tiger.exe has encountered problem. Needs to be shut down. That means he never actually drank the 17 cup of coffee. Unbelievable. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe. But if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Ah, I see what you did there. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. I had a feeling I was gonna need to take like the throat candy just in case, because I felt the crash I was gonna give very long. I do the growl, do the roar. The tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Are you literally gonna do it for that growl? I felt it was approaching. I felt it was approaching. Had to be ready. Who do you think is truly a frightening criminal? The truly frightening one. Is that defense attorney over there? You mean me? Nah, I'm kidding. She sensed it. Dope. Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This is because you had the candy on hand. The question was wild, it was. Court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Had to do a little clap. Little clap, 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 clap. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yippee! Yippee! Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. It wasn't me. The animated ad figure claiming to have attended the first trial, only for Phoenix to counter that he said he never did. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. The tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Are they finally gonna make up? I hope they do. Please don't hate him. He's a little guy. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. No, come back. Maggie, you could have forgiven us from the start. We never did it. Wait! Please don't run away. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. It's so awkward. You could cut the tension with a knife. I knew you were innocent all along. Oh my god. He's just a little guy with a body that belongs on an NFL linebacker. He's a little guy trapped in a big guy body. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Got you. Wait up, detective. Grab him by the collar. It's actually so awkward. Stay here and give her the lunchbox yourself, you goof. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. Maggie, me when I get you. What do you mean it wasn't of any use? If we didn't make up that bluff, he would have never admitted it. It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Maggie... I'm gonna shake her. I'm gonna grab her and I'm gonna... Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Maggie... Stop! That one is the entire case. Poor guy. Oh no. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Couldn't bluff without the prince, exactly. Can you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Oh, Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. Maggie should be direct to say that she hates Gumshoe. He's just a little guy. You can't hate him. Gumshoe is busting his butt, doing everything in his power to help you, and this is the things he gets. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, oh my god, you sound like a broken recorder. She literally... He literally had to tell the truth. He was in court. He just said what he knew. Like, I'm gonna when I get you. He practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. Oh my god. He was just doing his job. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. Girl, he was under oath. All he did was tell the truth. Exactly. Maggie was a police officer. She should know he was just doing his job. Exactly. She was a cop, so she should know. He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it. Were you in the courtroom? Were you literally in that first trial? He literally wanted us to prove him wrong. He was literally like happy when we proved him wrong. He wanted to be incorrect, woman. Get it through your thick skull. Ah. It's like she attended an entirely different trial. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present. The jumbo. Big boy jumbo lunch. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's... a present for protected Gumshoe. Made with a ton of love. Love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. The jumbo lunch. Surely this will fix it. More weenies and more rice. This is the jumbo edition. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies. You know. Isn't her name based on a magpie bird known for bad luck? I know it was like some sort of bird pun, but I didn't know it was based on a... I didn't know magpies were unlucky birds. What was that sound? That sounded like the sound I was making when I had to voice the French guy. Do you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, we know your lie wasn't very good. Exactly. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? It did! We're almost at, like, we're at 5 hours, 30 minutes. I thought this was gonna be shorter. Is it okay if I eat this now? What kind of stomach growl is that? The demons are escaping. Burgers! I mean, that would make sense that her whole personality is being unlucky. Yeah, true. So how is it, Maggie? It's really good. See, if you had eaten the first lunchbox, you would know. He did his best. This case almost made me a Maggie hater. I was really close. So the case of Phony versus was done. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. No more Maggie. I hate her now. No more Maggie. Get her out of here. I don't want to see her in the other 2 cases of this game. Oh my god, Edgeworth! He's back. Back and ready. Better than ever. I'm still a bit of a Maggie hater. It took way too much to convince her. You're novice. The final case? No, there's 2 cases. Episode 4 and episode 5. There's 2 more. Yeah, I'm not doing this one right now. It's late. A whole new chapter for life's about to start. A chapter that we're never gonna read. Nuh-uh. I ain't reading that. I ain't reading that. Edward is back. Oh boy, he's back. Back again. Guess who's back? Edward's back. Tell a friend. Except he's not back because I'm ending stream here. Yeah, it was already pretty long. This one's shorter, but still late to start it. It is late. It is late, yes. It's a flashback case. Oh, I see. Wait, 2 flashback cases? We already had a Mia flashback case. I know crazy they'll put 2 flashback cases in this game. Yeah, I mean... Okay. Whoa, wait. Where did I go? Oh no. Hold on. I'm there. I don't know why the... Ah. That was weird. That was odd. It was... Slide right in. Slide right out. Also, why is the sizing is very off for some reason? Okay. Wow. Thanks for stream, Chiaki. It was a lot of fun getting to see you do the rest of this case. The El Tigre scenes were super funny. I love seeing your reactions to everything. Thank you. It ended up being much longer than I thought it would be. I didn't think it was gonna be as long as it was. Because we were essentially on the last trial, but we did have to do one final investigation, so... It ended up being a little bit longer than I thought it would be. Wider. Is it wider? My OBS preview is so messed up, so I kind of have to, like, see what's up with that. Once for Chiaki to buy a fancy lobster lunch at a local French restaurant. I don't like lobster! But thank you for the tip, though. Thank you for the tip, Raps. Thank you. Is it wide? My OBS preview is like all over the place. Slightly wider, is it? Looks normal on my side. It's fine on my end. Kinda weird. Maybe saw one cat beat up another cat in court. I am the superior cat. Ha ha ha. Hee 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 hee. Ho 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 ho. Not sure, you look normal to me. It might just be the slightest. I need to see what's up with my OBS. I feel like it's messing up my preview a lot, and I have to like be constantly readjusting things. I don't know. Is there anybody that's live right now that we can raid? I don't know if there's anybody live. It's kind of late. Blue cat has defeated the red cat. Yes. I have defeated the other cat. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Rubs hands together. To be fair, it is pretty late. It is. It ended up being way later than I thought it would be. Hopefully you can fix your OBS. Does it cause more issues with the preview? Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into it and see what's up with that. Love your Tigre impressions! Thank you for the amazing stream. Thank you. Thank you. Make sure you have a nice dinner. The rest of your night's pretty late after all. Yeah, I'll have to see what I eat. I will eat. Probably just something light, honestly. Just because it's kind of late. Your VA for Tigre was great. Just like Gaunt. The Mickey Mouse Gaunt. In their next case, Jack is a defendant in the murder of Maggie. Thank you for your dedication to voice acting. You're the best. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like my silly voice acting. Not too late for not having just a yogurt. But a yogurt is easy to just like get. Tigre on the case. Your VA was amazing again, especially for Tigre. Thank you. Hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Or what remains of the weekend. I mean, there's still Sunday. That counts. Not to lie, not just a yogurt, right? Recorded voice acting is always peak. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I should probably go see what I eat. And then eat. And then eat after. It's been a bit after I eat because I don't want to have nightmares. Don't go to sleep right after you eat. You're gonna have nightmares. You're gonna have nightmares. Don't do that. Have a good night and enjoy dinner. See ya, Chiaki. Bye. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. Your voice acting is so good. Thank you. Hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. A good day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you on Monday. Don't forget to stay tubular. Very important thing. Don't forget that. I'm sleeping with a full belly. You're gonna get nightmares. You're gonna get nightmares. Don't do that. Yeah. Have a nice rest of your weekend, everyone. Stay tubular. Stay tubular. And bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.